we probably would have released you in the new case. But since we're not releasing you in the probation case, you need at least a small bond in the new case, so you're eligible for credit, and so they will transport you for your court hearings if you don't bond out. If you do bond out, comply with all of your conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, he's got that for you.
So it's 550, right?
550, correct,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Davis, Ishmael Davis, and then Albino Cornejo, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth,
Ishmael
please?
Rahib Davis, 8/12/91.
Okay, thank you. Is it 8/12 or 8/21?
8/12.
12. Okay, we have 21. Hold on. Oops. See if the other one says 21 also. Yeah. All right, sir, you are here on two things. One is actually these are both probation holds. All right, the probation department has alleged that your arrest by the Glendale Police Department on allegations of obstructing police and disorderly conduct, those are class 1 misdemeanors, that violates your probation in these two felony cases. So I'm going to give you a lawyer and a court date in probation court. Between now and your next court date, they will file a formal petition to revoke. You will get a copy of those from your lawyer. You'll have the same lawyer for both cases. Your next court date is the same for both cases. It is this coming Thursday, October 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That is a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court. The address will be on your paperwork. In these two cases, in your class 3 felony probation, it is a $500 secured appearance bond. In the class 4 felony probation case, it's a $250 secured appearance bond, so that is $750 total. That's on top of whatever Glendale bond you may have. I don't know if you've seen a Glendale judge. So maybe what will happen, because we don't see Glendale cases at this jail, they have their own jail. So if you post this bond, Glendale's probably going to get 24 hours to come pick you up. Does he have a hold officer?
No, actually, I came from Glendale, actually.
Oh, you already saw the judge?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So do you know, do you owe them bond?
I don't know. I don't have
you don't know.
paperwork. I never got
Okay,
paperwork.
sorry. I'm completely unable to look it up for you. Maybe a family member can try to look it up or call them for you. So I don't know your Glendale situation. But you can talk to the DOs after court and see if there's anything they can deduce. Because if you don't have a hold here, if Glendale just dropped you off and there's no hold, then it's my belief you could post this and be out of custody. But do check with the DOs after court to make sure that if you put up the money, you will actually get out. Yeah. So everything is in this paperwork. If you do hit the street, you always have to call your PO within 72 hours of getting released from any jail. The number's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you that.
All right.
Thank you. Mr. Cornejo? And then Alyssa Cota, will you please go to the chair?
Morning, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Albino Cornejo, 11/1/1970.
All right, thank you. You are here on one new case and a probation hold. In the new case, you were arrested for possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, also criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, which is a class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a status conference October 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's this Thursday in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing October 27th at 8:30 in the same court. The address is on your paperwork. You're also here on a probation hold. You're on probation for a class 4 felony, and the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. That's by policy. They always do it.
Okay.
So between now and your next court date, they will file a formal petition to revoke, and you will get a copy of it from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. So you have the same next court date for both cases. It's this Thursday, October 23rd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In the new case, it's a status conference. In the probation case, it's a revocation arraignment. Then, in the new case only, you need a preliminary hearing. So we're scheduling that preliminary hearing for Monday, October 27th at 8:30 in the morning, same court. In the probation case, your bond is $500. It is secured. In the new case, it is a $50 secured appearance bond to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. If you do post that bond, it's $550 total. Be sure to comply with all of your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours.
I have just one quick question, Your Honor. So when I leave here right now, I can bond out for $550.
Correct.
And then when I get out, if I get out, call my PO and let her know, hey, I got in trouble again, and they got all these dates for me.
Exactly, and then give her the date, maybe they can help you keep track of them, but they're coming up quick, so don't miss them.
Yeah.
And, right, you just always have to, a term of your probation is anytime you've been arrested for anything and you get released, you have to call within 72 hours. That's just a probation rule, and sounds like you know how to do that. So yes, if you bond out, call your PO, stay right with your PO, that's the number one thing you can do to help yourself.
Yes.
You and I both know what your criminal history looks like, but this is a drug crime, and you're on probation for a drug crime. So, does this result in revocation? I don't know. You know,
I just have a
the
problem.
world has changed, meaning the county attorney, I would have said 10, 20 years ago, 11 priors, they're going to send you to prison for this. But they're not doing it that way anymore. Yeah. So that's why I didn't hold you no bond in the probation case.
Thank you.
Because that's just drug possession, and this is just drug possession. So if you go to trial and lose, you'll have to go to prison because it's mandatory given your criminal history.
Right.
But right now, the county attorney is making probation offers. And so whether they may do that again in this case, I do not know. But the number one thing you can do to help yourself is
PO.
Stay right with your PO. Comply, show up, stay in touch, be a good probationer. It's a good idea in general, but also it would tend to help you get the best possible outcome.
Yeah, I just slipped, Your Honor.
And I don't decide what should happen. And frankly, everything is up to the county attorney at this point because they have a ton of leverage against you. And so there could be many judicial officers who would think, I don't know that this guy needs to go back to prison for this, but if the county attorney doesn't put it on the table, then it is illegal to give you probation. So the county attorney has to put it on the table.
Okay.
And the only way they're going to be motivated to do that is if you look like a decent candidate to keep going on probation.
My probation.
So that's just super practical. I don't give legal advice. I can't give legal advice.
Right.
I'm just trying to say, practically speaking, the decision in this is county attorneys got all the power in a situation like this, but they listen to POs. It cannot ever hurt to have your PO in your corner. But if the county attorney doesn't put it on the table, there's nothing your PO can do to help you either. So anyway, it sounds like you understand all this very well.
Just keep it on my side, Your Honor, the
what's
PO.
That?
Just keep my PO on my side then. And
that's always a good thing. We read the probation notes. And probation officers will write good things about their probationers. They don't just complain in the notes. They will write when the probationer is doing well and giving positive signs. So I always say, stay right with your PO.
I've been doing it, Your Honor. I mean, like I said, I slipped.
And that's why I didn't set a huge high bond for you, even though you've got quite the criminal history, is that you're not accused of doing anything particularly and inherently dangerous, or you're not victimizing other people in this scenario, that you are innocent until proven guilty, etc. So I understand all of those givens, but I cannot look away from your criminal history and say, just go forth on the street. I'm not doing that.
Yes, ma'am.
But I'm saying, yes, if you post this bond, you should show up. You should comply with your PO, because that is practically speaking, that is the best way to try to get a good outcome.
Okay. When you say secure, does that mean cash only?
No, you can use a bail bondsman.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck,
I appreciate you.
Sure. Ms. Cota, and then Antoine Blackshear, will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Alyssa Renee Cotto, January 24th, 1999.
All right, thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for criminal trespass in the first degree. That's a Class 6 felony, and criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference will be October 23rd. That's this Thursday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing the following Monday, October 27th at 8:30 in the morning. In your case, the court is setting bail at $500 secured. The court is concerned that you have significant criminal history in New Mexico, and it's recent, which tends to show ties to the other state and a motive to just basically drive over to New Mexico to avoid prosecution in this case. So you have to post bail. Do not, and you've got parole violations, and so even though right now they're not counting, our office didn't score this, you have a very long criminal history in New Mexico. And so I'm setting it, just a small bond, keep away from that location. I don't know if you've been staying there. I gave you a civil standby in case you were. I think the police said it, your aunt lives next door. Absolutely no contact with that alleged victim. You can't even go to the building, or if that's in a complex, you cannot go to the complex except one time with a law enforcement officer to keep the peace. So you have to call non-emergency, it's Phoenix PD, request a civil standby, they'll send a cop to go with you. Your aunt could also bring you your stuff, but you may not physically go to that building / complex. I don't know if it's just a building or if it's a complex. You can't go there unless there's a cop with you. No weapons. I suspect strongly you're a prohibited possessor. Looking at your New Mexico criminal history, I see parole violations on there. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Do not leave the state without the court's permission. We extradite and will definitely extradite you from next door. So everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, we'll give you a copy back.
Can I talk to you about my bond?
Sure.
Can I have my lawyer, because I yes, I have a criminal background and priors, but ever since I got out, I turned a new leaf and I decided to change my life, and I enrolled it back into. After I moved from New Mexico to here, so I could get away from all that animosity and start a new life, and I enrolled in college this year, and I'm a full-time student, and I just want
Where are you going to school?
Glendale Community College.
And you say that you're full-time?
Yes.
Well, I do have a pretrial services option on this.
Yes,
All right, I'm gonna give you a try versus $500, but I have to tell you, you flee.
I'm not gonna.
You're never going to talk your way out of a bond when we get you. So I'll change it to electronic monitoring. You're going to wear an ankle monitor because you still can't live there. You can't go back there. Have you been living with your aunt?
No, I don't live there.
Good. Then it's easy for you to stay away. And let me look at your history. All right, and I'm taking into account a couple of things. One is what you're accused of is a Class 6 felony. Well, now we call it an undesignated offense. That is the lowest class of felony. But as I said, I think once all is said and done, they will be able to prove that you have prior felonies. So that can definitely be used to enhance your sentence if you were to go to trial. And hold on a second, I want to type something. So, all right, same orders. You go on an ankle monitor. No weapons. I think you're prohibited. No drugs without a valid prescription. No alcohol. Absolutely no contact with that alleged victim. If you need a civil standby, you could do it with a law enforcement officer. I don't know if you might have a car there, whatever, but you cannot go there alone without a cop. Everything is going to be on your paperwork. You're going to have to stick around and get, I'm going to put right here, I'm going to put in here because I want the trial court to know that you said you are a full-time student at GCC, so that if you're lying, it will come back to haunt you. And the reason that I do that, the reason I'm not going to baseline believe you is 3 pages of criminal history from New Mexico. So hold on one second.
And I take accountability for
Sorry?
I take accountability for my actions and my priors too, and like I said, if you give me this opportunity, I promise that, I won't fail you.
All right. Okay, this is what I've written. Defendant avows, that means you have represented to me that you are enrolled full-time at Glendale Community College, pretrial services is directed to notify the trial court by memorandum if electronic monitoring shows that this is not true. So what that means is, if your electronic ankle monitor doesn't go park itself at GCC for classes during the day. You could also give them a class schedule. Just give pretrial your class schedule, and then they'll know when to expect you to be there. All right? Everything's going to be on your paperwork. It's going to delay your release till later this afternoon. You will be out later this afternoon. You do not have to postpone.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork. All right, Mr. Blackshear? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Antoine Blackshear, 10/6/90, October 6, 1990.
All right, thank you. Mr. Blackshear, you are here on a warrant that issued November 10th of 2021 out of the Surprise City Court. It is a failure to appear in a theft case, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. 1 second, I'm looking at something.
Yes, ma'am. I ended up moving.
Don't talk.
Oh, sorry.
I'm looking at
Yes,
something.
ma'am. I apologize.
Thanks. All right, I'm going to reprint Mr. Blackshear's. I just caught something. So just so you know, officer, I'm going to reprint Mr. Blackshear's.
Okay.
1 second, sir.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing today, Your Honor?
I'm doing the same as I ever am, but thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. So, okay, all right. The charge is theft. It's a Class 1 misdemeanor. The alleged offense date for that is September 26th of 2021. Again, this warrant issued November 10 of 2021. Public access records, which is a Supreme Court website.
Okay.
It appears from my review of those that this is a failure to appear from a citation.
Mm-hmm.
And so even though it is old, it is a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Yes,
and so I don't know what's going on with your arrest yesterday. I don't care.
I moved out of state. I lost my
I'm going to give you a do-over.
Thank you.
Even if I believed, which frankly I kind of do, that you knew about this court date and you blew it off.
My daughter died and I moved. Sorry.
I have two choices. Well, I suppose I could raise your bond. But Surprise only ever wanted $50 anyway because they wanted to find you. I'm letting you out.
Oh my God.
But Mr. Blackshear, Mr. Blackshear,
Oh, I'm sorry.
go to court, okay? Because
Yes,
you're going to get a bond if you don't go to court. Now it's because 2025, we do look. So go to court. November 4th at 1:30. You'll never be able to argue you didn't know
Yes,
about
ma'am.
this court date.
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is being audio and video recorded. So do not go to the scene of the crime, wherever
Yes,
this
ma'am.
was back in
Yes, ma'am.
2021. No contact
Yes,
with any
ma'am.
alleged
I
victims.
appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Don't miss your court date.
I promise I won't.
So, did we get it reprinted since then? Yes. Okay, all right.
Can I say something to you, Your Honor?
Yes.
I want to tell you I greatly appreciate you. I've never had a PR bond in my entire life.
Oh, well, I go based on some pretty,
Yeah.
you know,
I lost my daughter during that time.
articulable
My
factors.
daughter was 3 months old and she passed some SIDS on my chest while we were
Well,
sleeping.
I am
And
very
moved-
sorry
and I
to
moved
hear
back
that.
home 'cause I studied.
And I will tell you that usually on these kinds of failures to appear on misdemeanor citations, we will often give people a do-over. The only wrinkle in yours was that it was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
But when I look at the public access, which is limited, but from all I can deduce, it was a failure to appear on a citation. If we had seen you 3 months later, we would have given you a do-over, and you don't appear to have been arrested since then that I can tell. And again, this is a misdemeanor, and it says unauthorized use of service or property, so my guess is, on the grand scheme of things, it's probably, it's not the crime of the century, not that it's not a crime, I'm not endorsing any of that, just saying, given all of the givens, I think most people in your position would rather show up on November 4th than risk having this happen again 4 years from now.
I work every day. I'm a single father. I have 2 little girls. Thank you so much.
Well, good luck, sir. Just don't miss your court date, okay? Bring evidence of your job, bring all of that. I can't appoint a lawyer for you in this kind of case. So you probably end up representing yourself if you can't afford a lawyer. Take all of the evidence of your hard work, all of that, take it down there. You can meet directly with the prosecutor and argue for things like diversion, which means you pay a fine or you do some things and then you never take a conviction. There's many outcomes. You can speak directly to the prosecutor about it and try to argue for your own advocate for yourself. You're also allowed to go to trial, of course. You're innocent until proven guilty, but you'll get discovery directly from the prosecutor when you get there, and you can decide what you want to do. All right, well, good luck with everything, sir. If you step to your left, do your paperwork. All right, Mrs. Garcia, Tara Garcia. And then Jaime Velez Rosario, will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Tara Michelle Garcia, and 3588.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony. I'm not finding probable cause on the weapons possession because we have a court record that shows your rights were restored in 2020, so you're not a prohibited possessor. I do find probable cause on possessing or using a weapon during the commission of a drug offense, which is a different way to violate the statute. But according to court records that I've seen, you are not currently a prohibited possessor. Maybe you didn't know that.
I didn't.
Yeah, your rights got restored in 2020. So look up that case. You can go down and get a copy of that. I don't remember if it was voting rights or what, but there was a 2020 order, and it clearly said right to bear arms was restored.
Oh, okay.
So actually, let me look 1 second. Just 1 second. Because I think, just give me a second. I'm not going to go. Don't worry. Don't get worried. I was. Because I know what I saw, I was very sure. I don't say those things unless I'm looking right at the court record. Can I print from here? I don't think I. Okay, let me send this to you. I'm going to have her print a copy for you.
Okay.
And it says any and all civil rights, so you can vote, and right to possess a firearm, and your judgment of guilt was set aside. Now, there's a wrinkle to that, which is it may still be illegible against you in the current case. So it could still be used against you. You need to talk to your lawyer about this, but at least you'll have a copy, and you can say, hey, this was, my rights were restored, yada, yada. What does that mean for me? So.
Okay.
Also, I'm about to prohibit you from possessing weapons in this case, so FYI. I'm also going to order you separately as part of this case not to possess weapons. But as far as your status as a prohibited possessor, that hasn't been true since 2020.
Okay.
So I don't find probable cause on that form of illegal weapons possession. I do on the carrying in connection with a drug offense. So talk to your lawyer. Also, drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony, facilitation of third-degree burglary, which is a class 1 misdemeanor, and theft as a class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates, a status conference, October 31 at 8:30 in the morning, so on Halloween. Your preliminary hearing will be November 4th at 8:30. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with drug testing.
What? Cool.
Do not go to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with the alleged victim. No contact with your co-defendant, wherever she may be. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You have to be hooked up to the ankle monitor before you go. They'll explain all of that to you. Just show up. Don't violate release conditions, and all will be well in terms of you staying out of custody. What happens in your case is not up to me from here.
Okay.
All right, we're going to get you that paperwork. When you step out, we're going to send it to you.
Thank you.
Sure. All right, Mr. Velez Rosario, and then I need to work on Mr. Peterson's, and then we'll finish with you. All right, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jaime Velez, June 21, 1991.
All right, thank you. You're here on a Justice Court warrant from the El Centro Justice Court. In this case, you were convicted of reckless driving, and the offense date was 11 years ago. And it looks like this warrant issued March 19th of 2020 for failing to pay or comply with court orders. And I do have slightly better access to justice court dockets, and so I can say with some confidence this is not a failure to appear warrant, it's a failure to pay or possibly do other things you were ordered to do. So I am, just like the other guy, I am going to let you out, even though this is now a 5-year-old warrant, because that was literally at the start of the pandemic, and I think a lot of the courts lost track of what they were doing, and a lot of defendants lost track of what they were doing, and this is your do-over. It did not go away.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your arraignment hearing is November 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Justice Court, which is now called El Centro. And so I'm ORing you on the theory that you'd much rather just show up on the 6th than have this happen again 5 years from now, because it's not going away. So everything's on your paperwork. Show up, all will be well. You deal with them on whatever you owe them, etc. If you don't go, we'll see it, it's a failure to appear, and then we're at least going to give you a small bond, even on a misdemeanor like this.
Yes, ma'am.
So just show up and don't ignore them, okay? All right, everything's on your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay, Mr. Peterson, you can go ahead and come back in. Oh, I'm going to do one more thing. And obviously, don't print till I'm ready. You know how I get. The cancel button is right next to the save button, then, which I wish they had not done. Okay, one more time. Be more careful. Save. Okay. All right, we're going to go back on the record in Mr. Peterson's case, which is number 21 on the calendar for anybody listening to this recording. I did speak at some length to Mr. Peterson probably 45 minutes ago on this same recording. All right, Mr. Peterson, based on our earlier discussion and considering all of the factors in your case, of which I will include your complete lack of criminal history, which, as I noted before, when a person gets as old as you are, which you are less than 10 years older than me, so I don't mean to throw shade on you for that. Having never been arrested, the court does find that that weighs towards their credibility, just as if somebody has a lengthy criminal history, that weighs against their credibility. And so that is a factor that I am weighing. Also, your explanation, and to the extent that this court can, courts are not lie detectors, and there have been studies that show that judges who think they are lie detectors are quite hilariously wrong about that. So I don't think that I can really tell when anybody is or isn't telling the truth. But on the basis of the things that I typically measure for credibility, you had a sensible answer about the Airbnb and why you think that, to the point where I find you sufficiently credible. Yes?
So to check if they are residents there, you have their IDs for statements?
No. I'm about to do something more favorable, sir. I'm just
Okay.
making a record about why. So, to the extent that I can ever know, I found your explanation credible, meaning I provisionally believed you, just because I'm very cynical after being in this system for a long time. But what your side of that hangs together acceptably, and so what I'm going to do, and this is unusual, but I'm also weighing that there's a self-defense claim present. The police describe it, you've described it. I do not believe it's enough to rebut probable cause. It may not be enough to prevent you getting charged or prevent you being convicted. I don't know. We're all a long way from that. But I recognize, as I have in many similar cases, that that is an element to be considered. It is less clear than when, for example, it's 2025, with surprising frequency, we have execution-style homicides preserved on high-definition video, and that is what I would call a strong weight of the evidence. I don't decide whether somebody did it, but the weight of evidence against you is weakened by the potential for a self-defense claim, is what I'm saying. So, all of that factored in, I'm going to just release you to pretrial services. That means you have to report into them, check in with them. I will let you go home. You may not have any contact with them. One hopes they are not still there. If they are, you must stay away, meaning if you see them, go back in your house. If you're in there, if they're taunting you or shouting at you, go back in your house.
No,
you're allowed to call the police.
Back fence, so I just won't go in the backyard.
Just don't do anything that could cause you to be accused of violating this condition. Wait for them to go, because if it is an Airbnb, well, they got to go at some point. And you don't know when that is, and I don't know when that is. And rather than saddling my court staff with going and figuring that out in a situation like this, where it's a gentleman who has never been arrested, who has articulated a self-defense claim. So when it's that situation, I don't want to waste my pretrial officer's time, basically. If I believe that you are more likely to say, oh, shoot, they're still there. Well, I am going to close all the curtains. I'm not going to get in any situation, because if the cops get called, you're going to end up arrested. Because it'll be a he said, they said, and the cops will just say, we don't even know. You're the one who's out on release for ag assault.
She said.
You get right, but you're going to end up on the short end of the stick. So don't do anything that gets you doing that. And hopefully you can do that math. So absolutely no contact with them. Don't respond to contact from them. Obviously, every person's entitled to defend themselves. But if they're just shouting at you, don't shout back. That sort of thing. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. And I put in here, again, because I want everybody to know, including the alleged victim, is that you've asserted, you've avowed, which is just a fancy way of saying you have told me in a way that you want me to rely on, that the neighboring property is used as a short-term rental property by the owners, and that the alleged victim is only staying there overnight and or temporarily. And is this true? I meant to ask you, do you know this person's name or their residence? Do you know who they are?
No,
that's what I figured. If you don't actually know their name, and so I put that in here. I meant to ask you to verify it. So, and that you don't know their name or their residence. So the odds of you being able to
they were never in that presence before today.
Yeah. So the odds of you even being able to harass them are greatly lowered. So I'm just releasing you to pretrial. No ankle monitor. No bond.
Yeah, because our fence is like 4 foot, so I can see the different people that come and go. So
sure, and I'm sure you're thrilled with how the property is being used. So, in any event, you're going to go to pretrial, which means you get an envelope, you get put in line to be released. Try to be patient. It takes many hours, but you will be released, and then the envelope tells you how to call into pretrial services after you get out. They're going to tell you to check in, very likely just by telephone once or twice before your next hearing. It is not difficult, so just do that and follow your conditions. Don't miss your court dates. Will you do all of those things?
The pre-trial hearing was Thursday?
It is. It's the 23rd, and let me double check before I give that info. It is Thursday, October 23rd. No, I apologize. I'm glad you said that. Now you're getting an out-of-custody court date. It's going to bump out 2 weeks. So your court date is 2 weeks from today, which is Halloween, October 31 at 8:30.
I had a couple doctor's appointments, so that was just
Okay.
about that for my heart.
October 31st.
But
Preliminary.
that's better.
Okay, so yes, I forgot. It kicks out, because I didn't give you a bond, it kicks out a week.
Yeah,
So
29th,
October 31 at 8:30, preliminary hearing November 4th at 8:30. All of that's going to be on your final paperwork, which we are now good to print.
Thank
All
you.
right, we're going to print that. If you go have a seat, we'll send it out to you.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks. All right, so officers, we've got Candace Anderson as a house call. Has she been isolated from general population as a potential danger to herself or others?
Yes, Your Honor, she's on non-acute
Suicide watch? Okay, thank you very much. All right, then I'm going to go conduct the initial appearance for Candace Anderson in person, in-house, immediately after this recording. Her DOB is 12-881. I will advise her she got arrested on one allegation of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony, dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and prescription drug possession, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for her. I'm scheduling 3 court hearings for her. The first is a status conference, October 23rd, 8:30 in the morning, which is this Thursday, with a preliminary hearing, October 27th at 8:30 in the same court, which is the Downtown Superior Court. And I'm also scheduling a bail eligibility hearing for her on October 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and that is because she is on pretrial release in at least one case. I believe it's several, but I looked up one of them, which was Sierra 2025-127994. Her initial appearance in that case was July 9 of 2025. So I believe the law requires me to hold her without bail pending the outcome of that bail eligibility hearing. If anything changes after I conduct this initial appearance in-house, I will supplement the record afterward, and now the court will stand in recess until 2 p.m. this afternoon.
The court and a few in a little bit. Do you want me to leave him in the ice so that he's in the hallway, or do you want me to bring him to you? I'm at ICR right over here. He's in 13 right now. Okay, so I'm using it ahead of it offline for shit, so I'm going to call him ahead. Yeah. He's page 2 return soon, so. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Please be seated. Good morning, good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on October 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. I will call you each up to the calendar or to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today. Let's begin with Ethan Molina to the podium and Richard Martin to the chair, please. Is the interpreter going to call in after?
Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning or good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Ethan Molina, September 9th, 2000.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of trafficking stolen property, Class 4 felony, and theft, control of stolen property, Class 5 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. Because you were on felony release on another case when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable today. But I am setting an evidentiary hearing on October 24th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can argue for your release at that point in time. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Downtown Phoenix?
Correct.
All right, thank you.
Grab your paperwork and have a seat.
Have a good one.
Richard Martin to the podium and Jose Salcido to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Richard Martin, June 21st, 1971.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases, a Superior Court new case and a failure to appear bench warrant. On your failure to appear, it's on a case involving dangerous drug possession and drug paraphernalia. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause on those allegations. I will appoint you an attorney on your new case, and I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed in your existing case. I am going to set a status conference on October 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 27th at 8:30. Both of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. Because you were on felony release on the first case when the new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable. So I am setting an evidentiary hearing on October 24th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release at that point in time. I will affirm the bond on your failure to appear matter. It's a $500 secured bond, but don't post that bond since you're being held non-bondable in the new case. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jose Salcido to the podium and Richard Montijo to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jose Salcido, March 24, 1997.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating term 21 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in your case. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 24th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $10,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If you do post that bond, you do still have to abide by all of your terms of probation as well. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat.
Thank you.
Richard Montijo to the podium and Daniel Perez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Richard Montijo, 6/30/99.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, Class 3 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and theft, control of stolen property, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause except for the possession of a weapon by a prohibited person allegation. I'm not finding probable cause as to that today. There's nothing that I could see in which you were a prohibited possessor. So I'm not going to find probable cause. I will appoint you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what all that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference on October 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $15,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I am ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Oh, yes, sir. So, quick question. So the 15,000 bond, so how much would it be cash?
So if you go through a bonding company, they typically require 10% plus collateral. So that would be $1,500 plus collateral.
Okay. Okay.
But talk with the bonding companies, they'll let you know more information when you get back to processing.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat. Daniel Perez to the podium, and Sean Labash to the chair, please. Good afternoon, may I have your name and date of birth?
Daniel Andre Perez, Choya, 10/9/1995.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases, a failure to appear bench warrant and a municipal court warrant. On your failure to appear case, it's a case involving dangerous drug possession. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in that case. And your municipal court case, it's out of the Tolleson Municipal Court for a case involving drug paraphernalia. I am going to set an arraignment hearing in the Tolleson Municipal Court on October 27th at 8:30, and I will set a status conference on October 23rd at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on October 27th at 8:30 in the Downtown Superior Court on your Superior Court case. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on each of your two cases. That's $500 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any of the arresting officers, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
No.
Sean Labash to the podium, and Charlton Thomas to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Sean Labash, 5477.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating term 1 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in your case. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 24th at 8:30. That's in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah. So I'm here on charges. This is a page 2 for the violation.
Correct.
$10,000 bond on the charge. $500 you just said for this.
Correct.
I can bond out even though I'm on a probation hold.
So this is your probation hold. Your violation is for violating term 1. So I'm setting a bond on this one of $500 for the violation of your probation, and then you already have a $10,000 bond on your new case.
So if I post all that, I can bail and then talk to my probation officer?
That's correct.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat.
Thank you.
Charlton Thomas to the podium, and Albert Naranjo to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Charles J. Thomas, 11/26/81.
Thank you. We are here today on a justice court warrant out of the El Centro Justice Court. It's for a case involving criminal trespassing. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in your case. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the El Centro Justice Court on October 22nd at 8:30 a.m. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, I don't.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Albert Naranjo to the podium, and Stephen Gomez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Albert Nicholas Naranjo Jr., and my date of birth is December 15, 2003.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court new case out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. You were arrested on allegations of assault and disorderly conduct. Both of those are Class 1 misdemeanors. I will find probable cause. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Goodyear Municipal Court on November 5th at 1 p.m.
Okay.
I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date, but there are some conditions you have to follow. I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to follow any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I am ordering that you may not reside at the same location as any listed victim. If you do share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date.
Okay.
All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you, sir.
Stephen Gomez to the podium, and John Shisley to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Stephen Abel Gomez, 9/27/1984.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. Can we reprint that one? I am going to set a status conference on October 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on November 4th at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no drugs, not a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Go ahead and have a seat to your left. They'll bring you your paperwork shortly. John Shisley to the podium, and Dina Britz to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
John Shisley, 3/18/81.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felonies, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on November 4th at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. You're going to receive an envelope as you leave court today that has details on pretrial release. Make sure you read through that. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat. Dina Britz to the podium, and Erica Sanders to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Dina Britz, 9/6/83.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and altering or forging a vehicle disabled placard, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on November 4th at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers and no possessing any drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat.
Thanks.
Erica Sanders to the podium, and Nicholas Ray to the chair, please.
Hello.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Erica Sanders. Date of birth is 8/11/1988.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. You were charged with 1 count of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. That's from an incident listed in April of 2025. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a status conference on October 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on November 4th at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No,
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Excuse me. Nicholas Ray to the podium. Ms. Connor, are you appearing on 11 and 4?
Yes.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Nicholas Ray, November 8th, 1998.
Thank you. We are here today on what's called a fugitive of justice case. It's an out-of-state warrant for your arrest. It's out of Wisconsin, so I do have some things to go over with you, and you have a choice to make today. As I stated, you do have a warrant out of Wisconsin, so you have a choice to make at this time. You could choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand to have an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are sent back to Wisconsin. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in the Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days for time for Wisconsin to come and get you. That 30-day period would begin tomorrow as long as you don't have any criminal charges pending against you in Arizona. If there are criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, that 30-day period would not begin until those charges are resolved. If you do want to have an extradition hearing, I will set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court on October 27th at 1:30 p.m. I cannot appoint you an attorney in this case because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you do have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense if you choose. You are entitled to bail during this process. I would set a secured bond in the amount of $25,000. If that bond is posted, you can be released into the community pending your extradition matter, but you do still have to go to all of your court dates. If you miss a court date, another warrant will likely be issued for your arrest, so you would have a warrant out of both Wisconsin and Arizona at that point in time. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you back to Wisconsin under that process, and that could take up to 90 days. You have two different options today. Do you understand what your options are?
Yes, Your Honor.
And which one would you like to go with?
So what if I chose, to go to Wisconsin?
If you chose to return back to Wisconsin?
Yeah, like return to Arizona and there too.
So you're in Arizona, so you can't return to somewhere you already are.
Okay.
So I'm a little confused at what your question is.
All right, so what if I return and go to Wisconsin and there too and go over there for 30 days in there?
So you have two options today because Wisconsin wants you back in Wisconsin to deal with this criminal case. So you can either say, yes, I want to go back to Wisconsin. I'll waive my right to have an extradition hearing. That's when you're held non-bondable here until Wisconsin comes and gets you. That could happen tomorrow. That could happen on day 29. If they do not come and get you by day 30, then you would be released. Now, that doesn't get rid of your Wisconsin case. You still have your Wisconsin case you have to deal with, but you wouldn't be in custody here anymore. If you want to challenge whether you can be sent back to Wisconsin on this case, I'll set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court. You have the ability to fight that process, and it takes up to 90 days to get a conclusion of that case. So those are two of your different options. Do you understand what those two options are?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so which one would you like to go with?
I decided I don't want to battle like any against for my stay in there too, my home stay here.
Okay.
So I want to be like a good person here. I want to make a right choice in there too. And for like 90 days in there too, it'll be till next year that I'll miss my holidays like Christmas and anything like that too. I'm gonna miss all that with my family.
That would take up to 90 days to get a decision on whether you're extraditable. That's correct. If you go with the extradition process. Otherwise, you can waive that process and go back to Wisconsin. Like I said, they would come and pick you up within 30 days. Otherwise, you would be released. But the decision's up to you. It's not a moral question on what the right thing is to do. You have a right to do both. So it's to whichever one you want to do.
So, I'll contact Wisconsin, whenever when I get it over with in here in Arizona, I'll contact them and I'll.
Okay, so it's not about you contacting Wisconsin. So let me clarify a little simpler what you're looking at. So you have two different choices. Option one, you say, I want to just go back to Wisconsin. Wisconsin, come and pick me up. We go over what's called a waiver of your right to have an extradition process. So that's saying, I don't want to fight it. I don't want to go through that whole process. I want to waive that process and just go back, okay? If we do that process, Wisconsin has up to 30 days to come and get you. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, then you would be released and you have to go deal with your own Wisconsin thing on your own. Otherwise, if you want to fight that process and say, I don't want to return to Wisconsin, then I set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court and you're held on a bond of $25,000. You can post that bond and be released potentially today, but that's up to you on which process you want to go with.
I can work on $25,000 there.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, because I have some issues with whether you're making any decision, fully informed today. I am gonna go ahead and set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court on October 27th at 1:30 PM. You will have the ability to have these same two options at that hearing as well. And I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $25,000. If you post that bond, you can be released. All that's gonna be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I think I'll tell you my decisions right now. I'll stay here to fight it off in there too.
Okay, that's fine. You'll have to do that at the next hearing.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and take a seat. They're gonna bring you your paperwork in just a moment.
Thank you.
And Ms. Fisher, are you our interpreter today?
Yes, Your Honor. The interpreter's not sure if she's connected to the headphones or not.
Let's take a look. Officer, can you put the headphones up to your ear to make sure? Can you go ahead and try it out, Ms. Fisher?
Madam Interpreter, can you hear me?
No, let me call again.
Okay. We have to clear the courtroom for the last two anyway, so.
Okay. Your Honor, the interpreter is supposedly connected again, but still not sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Morales, can you hear the interpreter? Can you ask him a question, Ms. Fisher?
Your Honor, the interpreter did. I'll ask him another question just in case. Your Honor, the interpreter cannot hear him.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just do consecutive, Ms. Fisher, since we're having some technical problems.
Thank you.
So where can we test it?
The new set.
Oh,
The first one I've seen it.
Gotcha,
I don't
gotcha.
know why they changed it.
Yeah.
The one was just fine.
They had because they wanted both sides. The other headset only had one ear. Yeah.
It's working great.
Is the gallery now clear?
Yeah, just the last two reading.
Okay. Can we have Daniel Morales to the podium?
Daniel Morales al podio.
Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, señor. Por favor, su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Daniel Morales Sampaio, 29 de septiembre de 1990.
Daniel Morales Sampaio, September 29th, 1990.
Thank you. And sir, since we're using an interpreter, make sure you let the interpreter interpret all words before you respond to any questions, okay?
Señor, gracias. Ya que vamos a usar los servicios de la intérprete, debe dejar que la intérprete termine con la interpretación antes de que conteste, ¿ok?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case.
Gracias, señor. Nos encontramos aquí por un nuevo caso de Tribunal Superior.
And Ms. Gaunt, are you here on behalf of the state?
Señora Gaunt, usted se encuentra aquí de parte de la Fiscalía.
Yes, Your Honor, Brooke Gaunt on behalf of the state.
Sí, su señoría, Brooke Gaunt, de parte de la Fiscalía.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested on allegations of child sex trafficking with a minor in the ages between 15 and 17, which is a Class 2 felony.
Gracias, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí porque fue detenido por el ilícito de tráfico sexual con un menor entre 15 y 17 años de edad, delito de clase 2.
And one count of attempted sexual conduct with a minor, Class 6 felony.
Y un punto acusatorio de tentativa de conducta sexual con un menor, delito de clase 6.
I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney.
Determino que hay fundamento de procesamiento y le voy a designar un abogado para representarlo.
I am setting a status conference on October 23rd at 8:30.
Voy a programar una audiencia de actualización el 23 de octubre a las 8:30 de la mañana.
and a preliminary hearing on October 27th at 8:30.
Y también una audiencia preliminar el 27 de octubre a las 8:30 de la mañana.
These hearings will be in the downtown Superior Court.
Las audiencias se llevarán a cabo en el Tribunal Superior que se encuentra en el centro.
And Ms. Gaunt, I did receive the state's recommendation in terms of release conditions. Is there anything else you'd like to be heard on?
Señora Gant, he recibido la recomendación de la Fiscalía en cuanto a las condiciones de libertad del señor. ¿Hay algo que usted quisiera agregar?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking for a $100,000 cash-only bond in this matter.
Gracias, su señoría. La Fiscalía está solicitando una fianza que asciende a $100,000 que solamente se puede pagar en efectivo.
Along with electronic monitoring, no contact with any minors, and no internet use.
Y también debe estar bajo el monitoreo electrónico, no puede tener contacto con ningún menor y no puede usar la internet.
That's based on the nature of the charges. Mr. Morales allegedly made arrangements to meet with what he believed to be a 15-year-old girl to engage in sex acts in exchange for money.
Eso se debe a la naturaleza de las acusaciones. El señor Morales supuestamente hizo los arreglos para reunirse con una persona y él pensaba que ese menor, esa persona tenía 15 años de edad y él tenía la intención de participar en actos sexuales con ese menor a cambio de dinero.
The state's understanding that Mr. Morales is a Mexican national and does not have legal status in the United States.
La Fiscalía comprende que el señor Morales es de México y no tiene la calidad migratoria de este país.
We are concerned that he is a significant danger to the community as well as a flight risk.
Pensamos que constituye un peligro significativo a la comunidad y constituye un riesgo de huida.
Additionally, Your Honor, the state would ask to seal the Form 4 because this is part of an ongoing law enforcement investigation.
Además, su señoría, la Fiscalía solicita que se selle el formulario número 4, ya que forma parte de una investigación policial que sigue pendiente.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Mr. Morales, I am going to go with the state's recommendation.
Gracias, señora Gant. Señor Morales, voy a cumplir con la recomendación de la Fiscalía.
I am setting a cash-only bond today in the amount of $100,000.
Voy a fijar en este momento una fianza de $100,000 que solamente se puede pagar en efectivo.
I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release.
También voy a ordenar que si se le pone en libertad, estaría bajo la supervisión de la Agencia de Control de Procesados dentro de la comunidad y que se le colocará un monitoreo electrónico antes de que se le ponga en libertad.
I'm also ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness.
También voy a ordenar que no tenga contacto con ninguna supuesta víctima, querellante o testigo.
No contact with any minors.
No puede tener contacto con ninguna persona quien es menor de edad.
And you're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means except for work, school, or consulting with legal counsel.
Y se le prohíbe tener acceso a través del internet o cualquier medio electrónico, a menos que sea por el trabajo, la escuela o para contactar a su abogado.
I'm also going to grant the state's request to seal the Form 4.
También voy a otorgar la solicitud de la Fiscalía para sellar el formulario número 4.
That doesn't mean that you or your attorney won't have access to that information. That just means it won't be available to the public.
Eso no quiere decir que usted no va a tener acceso a esa documentación o que su abogado no tenga acceso a esa información, simplemente que esa información no va a estar disponible al público.
If you have any questions about that process, please talk with your attorney.
Si tiene alguna pregunta sobre ese proceso, por favor, plantee la pregunta a su abogado.
All of what I reviewed with you will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Todo lo que acabo de revisar con usted figurará en la documentación que va a recibir. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
No.
No, no.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and have a seat to your left.
Tome su documentación y paso a su lado izquierdo y tome asiento.
And Ms. Fisher, that was the only one that I had listed as needing an interpreter. Thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Andrew Lopez to the podium. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Andrew Michael Lopez, May 1st, 1986, sir.
Thank you. Ms. Gahn?
Brooke on behalf of the state.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 5 counts of unlawful distribution of images, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, 1 count of aggravated harassment, order of protection, Class 6 felony, 4 counts of unlawful knowingly communicating lewd electronic communications, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disobeying or resisting an order or mandate of the court, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause for these allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. Ms. Gaunt, I did receive the state's recommendations in terms of release conditions. Is there anything else you'd like to be heard on today?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $50,000 cash-only bond along with electronic monitoring and no internet use. That bond request is based on the nature of the charges. We are concerned that there is a domestic violence nature to these offenses. Mr. Lopez has an extensive criminal history with 5 prior felony convictions and 10 prior misdemeanor convictions, including 5 prior domestic violence convictions. We are concerned that he continues to be a danger to these victims. He continues to contact them despite the fact that there have been orders of protection in place, and the fact that he was allegedly in possession of a weapon as a felon. Given all of that, we think that bond amount is necessary to protect the safety of the community. Additionally, Your Honor, we asked to seal the Form 4 and replace it with the redacted version because the original version contains the victim's name.
Thank you, Ms. Gahn. So you're going to put that one. So, Mr. Lopez, I am going to order that a cash bond in the amount of $50,000 be posted in order for you to be released. I do have to consider about 15 different factors according to the law when setting release conditions. Some of those include the safety of the community, safety of the victims in this case. I have to consider your past criminal history as well. I do have some concerns that although these are just allegations at this point in time, I do have concerns about especially the safety of the victims at this point in time. At this point, I am appointing you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what all this means moving forward, including your attorney can ask for a modification of any of my orders today if that's appropriate. Along with the $50,000 cash bond, I am also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community. I'm ordering that you not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no returning to the scene of any alleged crime, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. I'm also ordering that you may not initiate any contact with the alleged victims for any reason. That includes both direct or indirect contact, such as through third parties or social media, nor responding to any contact from any listed victim. Any violation of a no victim contact order would constitute aggravated harassment, which would be an additional felony allegation, so please take that very seriously, including while you're in custody. All this is going to be in your paperwork. I am also going to grant the state's request to seal the Form 4. That doesn't mean that you won't have access to it or your attorney won't have access to it, but since there is sensitive information in the Form 4, I don't want the public to have access to that. So I am going to go ahead and seal that at this point in time. If you have questions about that process, also bring that up with your attorney. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I would just ask maybe if the court could lower the cash bond a little bit so I could have a chance to get out. I'm ongoing some current medical problems. I'm supposed to get this piece cut out that they sewed in, and then I've got surgery in my mouth that I've got to get. It's supposed to be lined up for this coming week.
So I appreciate that you have some medical concerns. While you are in custody, you will have complete medical care. Once you get over to processing, they let them know that you need to see medical. Secondly, in terms of the bond amount, I'm not going to adjust that at this point in time. If you do want to post your bond through a bonding company, it is a cash bond, so the bonding companies will set their own terms, but you do have the option to do that, but that bond will need to be posted prior to being released.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any other questions?
That's it.
Okay, all that's gonna be in your paperwork, go ahead and grab that and take a seat. And that does conclude the 2 p.m. calendar. Ms. Gaunt, you are free to leave. Thank you for being available. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Hey, good evening. You may be seated. And interpreter, do we have you on the phone?
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening.
Good evening. Okay, give me just a second and we'll get started.
Absolutely.
No, she came from the other side, I think.
Right, and Ms. Gaunt, we are going to do the Spanish matters first, and then you're here on number 19, and we'll take that one. All right. Interpreter, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's get started. Good evening. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for October 17th, 2025.
Muy buenas tardes. Yo soy la comisionada Elizabeth Campbell. Este es el calendario judicial de las comparecencias iniciales del 17 de octubre de 2025.
The court's orders that were for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales provistas durante el primer calendario del mes para que se obtengan las muestras de ADN y huellas dactilares también corresponden a estas causas.
Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
A las personas que comparecen en este juzgado se les recuerda que tienen el derecho a permanecer callado, que todo lo que mencionen puede ser utilizado en su contra.
Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney.
La mayoría de ustedes llenan los requisitos para que se le nombre a un abogado de oficio.
If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Si no han llenado los requisitos para ello, e incluso si sí llenaron los requisitos, Puede usted de todos modos contratar su propio abogado particular a su propio costo.
I will be calling you up individually.
Voy a pedir que pase cada uno de ustedes individualmente.
When your name is called, please proceed to the podium.
Cuando diga su nombre, proceda al podio, por favor.
At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you.
Cuando concluya su causa, los agentes de custodio tendrán papeleo que entregarle a usted.
That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case.
Dicho papeleo va a contener mis órdenes completas de su causa.
It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings.
También va a contener tanto la fecha, el horario y la ubicación de sus siguientes audiencias.
All right, we're going to go ahead and start this evening with Yair Flores, please.
Vamos a comenzar con Yair Flores esta tarde.
Yes, sir. All right, good evening, Mr. Flores. Will you go ahead and state your name, please?
Jair Flores.
Yair Flores.
And Mr. Flores, what is your date of birth?
Mi fecha de nacimiento es en mayo 14 del 2001.
My date of birth is May 14, 2001. Jose Garcia, court interpreter with CITS.
All right, Mr. Flores, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and DUI, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I am not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $15,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. I am reminding you, and it is a release condition, that you may not possess any weapons. As part of your release conditions, you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not consume any alcohol. Okay, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Brian Lozano, please.
Muy bien, Brian Lozano, por favor.
Good evening, Mr. Lozano. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Brian Noé Alvarado Lozano.
Brian Noé Alvarado Lozano.
Sí.
And Mr. Lozano, what is your date of birth?
6 de mayo 2001.
May 6, 2001.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Lozano, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-141220. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. All right, Lindsay McCartney, please.
Your Honor, is the interpreter excused?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Interpreter, for your assistance this evening.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Have a wonderful weekend, you and your staff.
Oh, Interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Before you leave, could you please inquire in the gallery if anybody else needs your services?
Of course. ¿Existe alguien más presente esta tarde que necesite los servicios de interpretación al español? Si puede, por favor, levantar su mano en este mismo momento.
All right, no hands. This time, thank you so much, Mr. Interpreter.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. All right, Lindsay McCartney, please. All right, Ms. McCartney, go ahead, state your name.
Lindsay McCartney.
And Ms. McCartney, what is your date of birth?
9386.
Thank you. And on behalf of the state, would you like to make your appearance?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn, on behalf of the state.
Thank you. All right, Ms. McCartney, you were arrested yesterday on charges of taking the identity of another, a Class 4 felony, forgery, a Class 4 felony, and use of another's driver's license, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Ms. Gaunt, based upon the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause. However, if you would like to make argument, I'm happy to hear it.
Your Honor, I have no more additional information regarding probable cause.
Thank you. All right, I am finding probable cause for all of those violations. I am appointing you an attorney, Ms. McCartney, and I am setting 2 hearings, the first on October 23rd at 8:30 and the next one on October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I must now decide release conditions, and in order to do that, I'm going to start by hearing argument from the state. Ms. Gaunt, I have reviewed the state's recommendation in this matter, and I have also reviewed the victim's statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $100,000 cash-only bond along with electronic monitoring. Ms. McCartney has a significant criminal history. She has several prior felony convictions as well as a substantial misdemeanor record. Our understanding is that she is a fugitive of justice. She has 2 current extraditable warrants from the state of Colorado for theft and forgery. In this particular case, she's allegedly used a stolen identity to attempt to purchase a $100,000 vehicle. She previously used the same victim's information to purchase approximately $10,000 worth of furniture and attempted to obtain other credit cards using the victim's information. As I have already indicated, her criminal history is very extensive. She has numerous charges, which the dispositions are unknown, from the state of Nevada for the same or very similar crimes to the crimes that she is alleged to have committed here in Arizona. It does appear that there is evidence that she's been perpetrating these similar crimes in California, Nevada, and also here. We are unaware of any significant ties that she has to the state of Arizona, and we believe that it is extremely likely that she will plead the jurisdiction, and the victim has suffered financial and emotional harm. Thank you.
Can I say something?
Ms. McCartney, you may speak, of course, but I am going to, again, remind you that anything you say could be used against you.
All I was going to say is that my family is here in Arizona. I have no reason to leave. This is where I live now. Like this is where my kid is. This is where my parents are. This is where I'm at. Like, I'm not trying to go anywhere. I'm trying to face the problems that I have and move on. But at the same time, I do have a job that I just started, and I'm trying to do the right things. Even though I made a bad decision the other night, before that I'd been doing fine, like for almost a year and a half. Okay. So that's all I'm going to say. Sorry.
All right. I do acknowledge Ms. Scott's point about the criminal history. I am aware of 2 convictions from 2021. I'm also cognizant of the the large amount of money involved here, as well as the negative impact that it has had on the victim. However, based upon all of that, I do believe a cash-only appearance bond is appropriate. I think that a $50,000 cash appearance bond is sufficient in this matter or should be sufficient in this matter to secure Ms. McCartney's attendance at the next hearing, as well as to protect the public and in this matter. As a result, I'm going to go ahead and set a $50,000 cash-only appearance bond in this matter. In the event that Ms. McCartney is able to post that bond and secure her release, she would be required to comply with pretrial supervision to include electronic monitoring. She will not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. She is not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. All right, anything further from the state, Ms. Gaunt?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. McCartney, officers will have your paperwork for you if you want to go ahead and step to the left.
Thank you.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, thank you for appearing this evening, Ms. Gaunt. All right, Tori Tucker, please, and then Rose Casey. All right, Mr. Tucker, go ahead, state your name.
Tori Tucker,
And Mr. Tucker, what is your date of birth?
January 25th, 95.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on 3 matters this evening. We're going to go ahead and talk about your probation matters first, and then we'll talk about your other matter, which is a direct complaint matter. All right, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2025-125585 and CR 2024-107857. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30. In your 25 probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. In your 24 probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond also in the amount of $150. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about February 19th of 2025, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting 3 hearings in your case. The first on October 23rd at 8:30, and the next one on October 24th at 1:30 p.m., and the last one on October 27th at 8:30. All of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on felony release in your case CR 2024-107857 on the date of offense of the alleged offense in the direct complaint, I am holding you non-bondable on the direct complaint matter.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, LaRose Casey, please, and then Justo Nichols. All right, Ms. Casey, go ahead, state your name.
Rose Casey,
And Ms. Casey, what is your date of birth?
10/13/93.
All right, ma'am, you are here on 3 matters this evening. We're going to go ahead and talk about, we'll go case by case. All right. So, Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2024-152427 and CR 2023-120616. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 24 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. In your 23 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Now, you are also here because you are on probation in a third matter. This is CR 2022-006051. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has also issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in that case. In that matter, again, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to the the probation violation arrest warrant in your 22 case, I am holding you non-bondable in your 22 case. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Justo Nichols, please. And then Myron Wilson.
Hello.
Hello. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
My name?
Yes.
Justo Nichols.
And Mr. Nichols, what's your date of birth?
26 September 96.
All right, sir, you are here on two matters this evening. We're going to go ahead and talk about your existing case, and then we'll talk about your new charges. All right, you are here on your existing case because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest because you failed to appear in your case, CR 2023-125486. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on October 23rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your failure to appear matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 3 hearings on your new case. The first on October 23rd at 8:30, the next on October 24th at 1:30 p.m., and the last one on October 27th at 8:30. All of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your 23 case on the date of offense for your new charges, I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers have your paperwork. All right, Myron Wilson, please. And then Benjamin Womack. Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Myron Wilson,
And Mr. Wilson, what is your date of birth?
1778.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about February 21st of 2025, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, and there are 2 counts of that. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 3 hearings in that case. The first on October 23rd at 8:30, the next on October 24th at 1:30 p.m., and the last one on October 27th at 8:30. All of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your Yavapai County case on the date of offense for these DUI charges in February of this year, I am holding you non-bondable on this case. However, I also understand that you are in DOC custody on another matter as well. All right. So go ahead, step left. You'll be transported for these hearings. Benjamin Womack, please, and then Domingo Skinner.
How are you, Your Honor?
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Benjamin Womack,
And Mr. Womack, what is your date of birth?
050696.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening on 3 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your your new matters first, then you've got a couple failures to appear in, I think they're out of Apache Junction, but we'll get to those. All right, so you were arrested yesterday on charges of unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony, resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and aggravated assault on a first responder, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim. You are not to possess any weapons. You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you are not to possess or consume alcohol. All right, you are also here because
I just have a question, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Who's the victim?
It was the police officer.
Which one? That's what there's no...
The victim is not named in the Form 4. It says 3 DPS officers stated that Benjamin had kicked and punched them. All right. So the Apache Junction Justice Court has issued 2 warrants for your failure to appear. We're going to go ahead and talk about those.
Okay.
All right. They issued a warrant for your failure to appear in your case CM 2025-000056. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because, I'm sorry, I should have said I'm indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, and that appointment will be for limited representation regarding the bond issue only. I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in that matter. I am also setting a hearing on October 22nd at 8:30 in the Apache Junction Justice Court. Now,
What was the date on that again? Sorry.
For your hearing?
For the Apache Junction one, yeah.
October 22nd at 8:30. It will be in your paperwork, okay? All right, so the Apache Junction Justice Court issued a second warrant for your arrest. This one is also for failure to appear. Again, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because, again, I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond. I'm also setting a hearing on October 22nd at 8:30. That's the same date as your other one in the Apache Junction Justice Court. All right, the dates, times, and locations of all your hearings will be in your paperwork. In the event you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported for the Maricopa County ones, but officers should be able to arrange for you to appear remotely at your Apache Junction Justice Court matters.
Cool.
All right, go ahead.
And I was told to request to have my residence change to be put at my residence at 1791 North Geronimo in Apache Junction, Arizona.
Okay.
That's what they told me to tell you. So.
Okay, so I'm not the person that needs to hear that. You can let pretrial know about that, or otherwise update your addresses with the officers. Is he able to do that, or does he need to talk to pretrial about that?
I believe I talked to them, and they told me to tell you.
I believe once it's finished, the summer calendar, the credit card.
Okay, talk to pretrial.
It shouldn't be in there or anything. I'm not sure. But.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Domingo Skinner, please, and then Rodrigo Beltran. All right, Mr. Skinner, go ahead, state your name.
Domingo Skinner.
And Mr. Skinner, what is your date of birth?
July 11, 1992.
Thank you. All right, so you are here this evening on 3 matters. You have a new case, and then you have 2 probation cases. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new case first, and we'll move on to your probation cases. All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that. You were also arrested on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. Based on the limited information that I have in front of me this evening, I'm not finding probable cause on the drug paraphernalia charges. However, I am letting you know that those allegations are not dismissed and that formal charges may nevertheless be filed for those violations. As I mentioned, I did find probable cause for the aggravated assault charge. All right, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000 or of any contact with the alleged victim. You are not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right. Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest. Because the new charges for which you were arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your probations in your cases, CR 2024-107346 and CR 2024-125933. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In both of those matters, I am also setting secured appearance bonds in the amount of $250. All right. Rodrigo Beltran, please. All right, Mr. Beltran, go ahead, state your name.
Rodrigo Beltran.
Okay, give me just a second. Oh. All right, sir, and what is your date of birth?
September 28, 2003.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disobeying an order or mandate of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Yes, sir.
Can you read that one more time? I didn't really hear you.
Aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony.
Involving weapons?
Involving weapons. This would be the gun. The handgun.
Interesting.
Disorderly conduct fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disobeying an order or mandate of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Okay.
Okay, I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim. And victims in this case are your brother as well as your girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend, okay?
Can I have contact with my brother or my girlfriend?
Right, because they're the victims. All right. You are not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. You may not possess or consume alcohol. You will need to obey any terms of any order of protection that is issued or may be issued. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, nor go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you presently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. You can arrange for one civil standby to collect any essential belongings. That means you call your local police department and you tell them, I need a civil standby. They will send an officer to go out with you to collect your essential belongings. All right? As long as an officer is with you, you are not in violation of this order. If that officer is not with you and you go to the apartment, then you are in violation of the order, okay? All right. Any other questions?
What's the... Never mind. I'm good.
All right. Go ahead. Step left. Officer has your paperwork. Nathan Perez, please.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Nathan Perez,
And Mr. Perez, what is your date of birth?
March 14, 2000.
All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about August 1st of 23 through September 17th of 25, you committed the offenses of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony, and illegally conducting an enterprise, a Class 3 felony. And that on or about September 17th of 25, you committed the further offense of sale or transportation of dangerous drugs, a Class 2 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. Now, I'm going to ask, because you're wearing the orange top, are you in custody on something else?
Well, I'm in prison.
Okay.
Yeah, I came straight from prison.
Okay, so yes.
Yes.
All right,
sorry.
so even if you were to post this $15,000 secured appearance, this $15,000 cash-only appearance bond, you would still remain in custody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, yes.
Okay. All right. The hearing in this matter is on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. All that information is in your paperwork. You want to go ahead, step to the left, officers will have that.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Javal Johnson, please. And then Ryan Anderson. All right, Mr. Johnson, go ahead, state your name.
Didn't I just see you?
As a matter of fact, I saw your name, and I'm like, I saw him last night.
Yeah, just saw me last night. Javal Tatario Johnson, 53176.
All right, sir. All right, you are here now because you are on probation in your case CR 2024-131245, and your new charges in CR 2025-007287, that's the aggravated DV, that's the Class 5, would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right. Jacqueline, could we please reprint that so he gets the information about contacting his probation officer? That was my oversight to not.
But even if I post $1,000, I'm still non-bondable on my previous case.
Yeah, that is correct.
So it would be no use to post $1,000.
You would still be held, you would still be in custody. Even if you were to post that $1,000, you would still be in custody because you're being held non-bondable in the other case.
Okay, yep. Thank you, Judge. Oh. Hopefully this is our last time seeing each other.
I hope you have a good rest of your evening, sir.
Thank you,
All right. Ryan Anderson, please, and then Victoria Fajardo, please.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Ryan Christopher Anderson.
And Mr. Anderson, what is your date of birth?
12/9/91.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2017-150448. In that matter, your new Glendale charges, your new Glendale charges of disorderly conduct, threatening, and assault would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation in your 2017 case. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Okay.
I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, assuming you're not in custody on any other charges, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
All right. So, because I had a bond before for 900 for that case.
Okay.
So is it 500 on top of that?
Yes, so you would have to
Okay, for the
post,
probation case too?
right, so in order to be released, you would have to post bonds in all of your cases on which you're in custody.
Well, it'd be the same case, but.
Oh,
You see
okay, so
what I'm saying?
So did somebody see you on like a petition to revoke your probation warrant?
No, I went in Glendale, I went to court for
Okay.
The new charge.
Okay,
So, and they gave me a bond for
they
that.
gave you a bond in
Yeah.
Glendale. Okay, so, you may want to actually ask detention officers if they know that. I don't know how the
Yeah.
different jurisdictions kind of work together. All right?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Thank you. Victoria Fajardo, please. And then Peter Gonzalez. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Victoria Fajardo,
And then Ms. Fajardo, what is your date of birth?
March 10, 2002.
Thank you. All right, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case, CR 2023-151721. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $400. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Peter Gonzalez and then Excalibur Thomas. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Peter Paul Gonzalez Jr.
Okay, and I'm sorry, what's your last name?
Gonzalez,
Okay, and Mr. Gonzalez, what is your date of birth?
May 26, 91.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on two matters this evening. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new charges first, and then we'll talk about your probation case. All right, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of burglary in the third degree, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2025-108-6000. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney because your new charges for which you were arrested earlier today would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your probation case. In your probation matter, I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation case in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Right.
All right. Excalibur Thomas, please. And then Sheridan Smith. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Excalibur Thomas, 7/20/97.
All right, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2025-100846. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Sheridan Smith, please, and then Francisco Macondo. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Sheridan Oliver Smith III.
All right, and Mr. Smith, what is your date of birth?
9/27/89.
All right. You are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your cases CR 2024-136773 and CR 2025-102069. In both of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those cases, I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 24 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In your 25 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond also in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, because you are on probation, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. All right, Francisco Macondo, please, and then Christopher Jennings. And officers, we are going to need to clear before the last one. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Francisco Macondo,
And Mr. Macondo, what is your date of birth?
July 26, 1979.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. Did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on October 31st at 8:30 and November 4th at 8:30, both of those in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Give me just a second. Okay. All right, will you go to those hearings?
Yes.
All right, then I'm going to release you this evening based upon your promise to appear to pretrial services. I am requiring that you do register with pretrial services. They will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearings. They can also give you bus passes if you need bus passes. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you are not, I am reminding you, to possess any weapons. All right? Go ahead, step to left. Officers have your paperwork. All right, come on in, Mr. Jennings. We're going to start with your Maricopa County matter. All right. Mr. Jennings, go ahead and state your name, please.
Christopher Jennings.
And Mr. Jennings, what is your date of birth?
It's 12/25/1976.
All right, sir. In your Maricopa County case, you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your failure to appear in your matter, CR 2023-139417. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. We will need to reprint that one because I got that one wrong. Number 8. But we may want to hold on because we've got to do the FOJ too. And like I said, you can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on October 23rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a cash-only appearance bond in your Maricopa matter in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because, and officers, are we clear? Are we clear?
Sorry.
No, that is fine. I didn't mean to thank you for checking. I'm just going to go back and say thank you for checking. All right, you are also here, sir, because the state of Alabama issued a warrant for your arrest. Before court, you should have been given a big white laminated card. Did you get that big white laminated card? Okay. I have a script. All right, as I mentioned, a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Alabama. That state wants you back on its warrant. Before court, as we discussed, you were given some paperwork. And did you read that paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Alabama. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are sent back to the state of Alabama. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. And as we discussed, you do have that failure to appear matter on which you're also being held on bond, okay? All right. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for October 27th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your expense if you choose. You are entitled to bail, which in this case would be in the amount of a $750,000 cash-only appearance bond. If you are unable to post your bail, you would be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Alabama. That process could take up to 90 days. So you need to let me know, sir, if you would like to waive your right to an extradition hearing at this time.
I'm not going to be able to get out either way, am I?
So you can choose to waive your right and be held non-bondable if that is your decision. However, again, the time for Alabama to come for you would not start until your Arizona charges are resolved. So I don't know when that would be. If I go ahead and set that cash-only appearance bond, you would remain in custody if you couldn't post that. I'm sorry, it's a $750,000 cash-only appearance bond. And then you would be able to talk to the judge on October 27th at 1:30 p.m. I can't appoint you an attorney because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would always have the right to hire an attorney to represent you.
Okay. About the first attorney, like, I'm homeless, so I don't know how to, I can afford an attorney.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so the extradition matters are civil, so I can't appoint you an attorney in this matter.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. So at this point, I'm going to indicate that you are choosing not to waive your right to an extradition hearing at this time. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that extradition hearing set for October 27th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in your case in the amount of $750,000. There are also, in the event that you are able to post that and secure your release, you are subject to certain release conditions, including no contact with any alleged victim and no contact with any co-defendant. Okay?
With a co-defendant?
I don't know the particulars.
Is that what I'm sorry. Is that, I didn't hear right. You said
yes,
co-defendant?
All right.
So what is I'm sorry. Co-defendant, would that be somebody that's like me just got charged, or is that somebody that's accusing me of something?
So there is due to the nature of your charges, there is an alleged victim in your case.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I think I do now. I'm not 100% sure because there's some stuff that happened in Alabama, and me and my brother got into it. Anyway, but I don't know if that's really because the officer told me that the charges weren't released till, the warrant was set to 2024. So, I think I know what it is, but I'm not sure.
All right, so this is a grand jury arrest warrant that was issued on the 18th day of March of 24.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, was the co-defendant there? Was that a person?
I do not know if there is a co-defendant. There is a special call-out in the warrant that you're not to have contact with a particular person, and I don't know if that person is a victim. I'm assuming that person is a victim, okay? Don't say the name.
No, but is that what co-defendant mean? What does
A co-defendant means it's somebody that is also accused of engaging in the crime with you.
Okay.
All right, sir, if you want to go ahead, have a seat, we'll get that paperwork brought out to you, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we have...
I'm sorry, Commissioner, did he waive or did he not waive?
He did not waive.
He did not waive, okay. We have counsel on the line for number 35 who is stating that they want to appear, but they're driving, so they can't submit a notice of appearance. I told them we need the notice of appearance before they appear. So they said if we can give them 10 minutes for them to pull over and to submit them.
How far away are they?
I don't know if they're on their way here. He's just driving is what he stated.
Yeah, looking for him.
He's the one that's in the area, so that we didn't see him.
If he's driving and he's going to be driving, he can pull over now and do it. If we're waiting on him, I can do the house calls and come back. I just kind of need to know what.
Well, he is a house call, the client that he's appearing for.
Well, I know, but I've got another house call, so I could do that house call and come back. But
okay, the commissioner would like to know how long. He said that he'll have to put them in.
all right, it is 5:57 now. We need it by 6:05. All right, we do have two house calls this evening. We're going to go ahead and read the first house call on the record, and then we'll come back and do the other one. All right, our first house call is Quetzalcoatl Reyes. Mr. Reyes' date of birth is February 22nd of 1982. Mr. Reyes is here on two matters this evening. The Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for his arrest based upon allegations that he violated his probations in his cases CR 2022-133023 and CR 2023-153781. In both of those matters, I am appointing him an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the 22 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the 23 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event that Mr. Reyes is able to post those bonds and secure his release, he would need to contact his probation officer within 24 hours because he is on intensive probation services. All right, we do have a last house call this evening. However, we are waiting on a notice of appearance from his attorney in that matter. We're going to give that attorney just a few minutes. Will you send an email to county attorney to see if she wants to appear as well?
Yes.
We can go off the record till 6:05. Officers, we're going to hang out for 5 minutes. Okay.
D21, the office, please.
Back 14 means 5 minutes.
Arise.
Thank you. May be seated.
Can you see the drugs? Can you see the...
They say testing?
Oh, okay, okay. What was 13?
Okay. All right. Good evening. My name is Commissioner Campbell, and this is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for October 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also detail the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. All right. Do we have Mr. Garcia and Mr. Tice on Teams? Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and start this evening. And do we have Mr. Carrion on Teams as well? Okay. All right. All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to open my Teams. Am I the one that's making it do that? All right, good evening, and I understand that we have an officer helping us with Mr. Carrion, is that correct? Can you unmute Mr. Carrion? Okay, officer with Mr. Carrion, could you unmute?
There we go.
Okay, perfect. All right. All right, counsel, I'm going to have Mr. Carrion introduce himself and state his name, and then I'm going to let counsel for the state and counsel for Mr. Carrion make their appearance. All right. All right, Mr. Carrion, can you go ahead and state your name, please?
Your Honor, he's a Spanish speaker.
Oh, he's a Spanish speaker. Okay, hold on. We're going to need to get language line. We were unaware. Perfect. Interpreter, this is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
I can.
All right, perfect. Okay, interpreter, I don't expect this to be a problem, but if you are having issues hearing, I need you to alert me that you are having issues, okay?
Absolutely, ma'am.
Okay. All right, we are going to go ahead and begin. All right. Officer with Mr. Carrion, can you put the iPad where Mr. Carrion can hear? All right, let's go ahead and get started, interpreter. Mr. Carrion, can you go ahead and state your name, please?
Señor Carrion, ¿me dirías tu nombre, por favor?
Ismael Castro Carrión.
Daniel Castro Corrión.
And Mr. Castro Corrión, what is your date of birth?
Señor Castro Corrión, ¿cuál es tu fecha de nacimiento?
Diciembre 2 del 91.
December 2nd, 91.
Thank you. All right. And on behalf of the state, Mr. Garcia, would you like to make your appearance this evening?
En nombre del Estado, ¿te gustaría hacer tu... Oh, sorry.
Mr. Garcia, you gotta hold on, wait for the interpreter. Interpreter, go ahead.
Okay. Señor, a partir del Estado, ¿quieres hacer tu aparición el día de hoy para defender el Estado?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Ahora es tu
All right,
turno.
Mr. Garcia, can you state your appearance on behalf of the state? Thank you.
Estoy defendiendo aquí el Estado.
Stephen Garcia on behalf of the state.
Steven García, defendiendo el Estado.
And appearing on behalf of Mr. Corion this evening?
Y está apareciendo a nombre de Mr. Corrión esta tarde.
Good evening, Your Honor. This is Andrew Tice, appearing on behalf of Ismael Castro Carrion.
Buenos días, soy Andrew Tice, apareciendo en nombre de Ismael Castro Carrión.
All right. Okay. Hold on. All right. Hold on just a second. All right. We are seeing Mr. Corion this evening because he was receiving medical care. I have a statement that I'm going to put on the record.
Y estamos viendo al señor Carrión porque recibió cuidado médico. Voy a poner una declaración en el récord.
Extraordinary circumstances were found pursuant to State v. Brown with respect to the time of the initial appearance hearing.
Se encontraron circunstancias relevantes en respecto al tiempo de cuando ocurrió la audiencia.
Based upon the information provided by the arresting agency,
en base a la información que proveyó la agencia.
defendant's need for medical care prevented the defendant from participating in an initial appearance hearing within 24 hours after arrest.
Puede participar de una audiencia médica de cuidado 24 horas luego de su arresto.
All right. Mr. Corion was arrested based upon charges of aggravated assault using a simulated deadly weapon, a Class 3 felony.
El señor Carrión fue arrestado en base a cargos de asalto agravado con un arma no letal. Es un delito de clase 3.
And disorderly conduct fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Y una citación por mala conducta, un delito de clase 1.
Based upon the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause, but I would like to hear argument, if any, from the state.
En base a la información proveída, estoy inclinada a colocar causa probable, pero quiero saber si quiere agregar algo más el Estado.
None from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
Nada por el Estado, Su Señoría, gracias.
And anything on behalf of Mr. Carrion, Mr. Tice?
¿Algo para defender por el señor Carreón, señor Tice?
No, Your Honor.
No, Su Señoría.
All right, based upon the information contained in the Form 4, I am finding probable cause for the charges of, that I previously read.
Ok, basada en las pruebas dadas, lo coloco como causa probable por los cargos que leí previamente.
Mr. Tice, is your appearance limited to this initial appearance hearing, or are you will you be appearing for Mr. Carrion going forward?
Señor Tice, ¿tu apariencia está limitada a esta audiencia o vas a aparecer aquí representándolo de aquí en adelante?
Your Honor, I'll be representing him going forward as well.
Su Señoría, lo voy a representar de aquí en adelante también.
All right. Mr. Tice, based upon your statement, I am not going to appoint an attorney for Mr. Carrion this evening, as you have stated you will be representing him.
Ok, señor Tice, en base a tu declaración, no voy a darle un abogado al señor Carrión, dado que tú lo representarás de aquí en adelante.
I'm setting 2 hearings in this case, the first on October 23rd at 8:30 and the second one on October 27th at 8:30.
Voy a colocar 2 audiencias, la primera el 23 de octubre a las 8:30 y la segunda el 27 de octubre a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
What was the
Ambas
first?
van a ser en la corte de Maricopa County, Corte Suprema.
Can you repeat the dates?
¿Me repites las fechas?
October 23rd and October 27th.
Octubre 23 y octubre 27.
Can you choose a different date for the second appearance?
¿Puedes elegir una fecha distinta para la segunda audiencia?
Mr. Tice, I cannot. I am limited to the dates they give me as the dates that these are the dates that are assigned and I cannot change those.
Señor Tice, si estoy limitada a estas fechas, no las puedo cambiar.
All right, I must now determine appropriate conditions for release. I'm going to start by hearing argument from the state.
Okay, ahora voy a colocar las condiciones de liberación. Primero voy a escuchar el argumento del Estado.
I'm going to let the parties know that I have considered the state's written recommendation as well as a victim statement.
Les hago a las partes saber que voy a tener en cuenta la recomendación del Estado escrita y la declaración de la víctima.
All right, Mr. Garcia, would you like to go ahead?
Señor García, ¿quieres hablar?
Thank you. Your Honor, we're asking the court to impose a $500,000 cash bond.
Su Señoría, estamos pidiéndole que impongan una fianza de $500,000.
Your Honor, despite this being a simulated weapon case, and the state is sympathetic to some of the family's feelings that were urged in the victim impact statement,
Su señoría, aunque haya sido una arma simulada, y sí sintamos empatía por lo que expresó la familia de la víctima,
The actions the defendant took were extremely dangerous.
las acciones que cometió el defendido fueron extremadamente peligrosas.
He was captured on video surveillance walking toward officers, apparently pointing what appeared to be a Glock handgun.
Está capturado en video caminando hacia oficiales con lo que parecía un arma de mano Glock.
The gun, as we now know, was in fact a BB gun.
El arma, como ahora sabemos, era un arma que lanzaba BBs.
But this was not known at the time, and even though uniformed officers told the defendant to put the gun down, he continued to advance on the two officers, pointing the weapon at them.
Aunque esto era así, en ese momento no se sabía, y aunque los oficiales le pidieron que baje el arma, siguió avanzando hacia los dos oficiales, apuntando con el arma.
The defendant's ex-wife, as of last month, advised police that there was another domestic violence incident in June of 2023.
La ex esposa del defendido dijo el mes pasado a la policía que hubo otro caso de violencia doméstica en junio de 2023.
She advised the defendant has an alcohol problem.
Se declaró que el defendido tiene un problema con el alcohol.
And before the defendant went out to advance on the police, he told his ex-wife, watch how you end up, quote, watch how you end up being a widow.
El defendido, antes de hacer su avance con la policía, le dijo a su ex esposa, mira cómo te convierto en viuda.
The defendant would later admit that after his ex-wife called the police, he went outside to confront them in order for the defendant to be shot and killed.
El defendido luego admitió que luego de que la ex esposa llamó a la policía, los confrontó para ser disparado y asesinado.
And while this was happening, his family was in the area of the residence, and his family included children.
Mientras esto ocurría, su familia estaba en el área de la residencia. Su familia incluye niños.
So he had created a danger for himself, his family, law enforcement, the community. Very serious situation.
Por lo tanto, creó peligro para él mismo, para su familia, para los agentes de la ley. Fue una situación muy peligrosa.
Regrettably, given the defendant's actions, he did in fact get shot by the police.
Lamentablemente, dado sus acciones, sí fue disparado por la policía.
Obviously, due to the fear that the police were placed in, that they themselves were in danger, at peril.
Obviamente, esto fue en base a que los policías mismos tenían miedo del peligro que ellos creían que corrían.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. Mr. Tice, on behalf of defendant.
Señor Tais, en defensa del defendido.
Thank you, Your Honor. Under Arizona Constitution, Article 2, Section 22, Rule 72 of Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure,
bajo la Constitución de Arizona, artículo 2, regla número 72 del procedimiento.
bail may not be excessive and must be reasonably related to ensuring appearance, protecting the community, and ensuring compliance with release conditions.
Tienen que asegurar aparición y protección, seguridad por razones de mantener la seguridad.
Bond is not meant to be punitive, but is regulatory.
La fianza no tiene que ser como castigo, tiene que ser en base a la regulación.
Its purpose is to ensure appearance.
Su propósito es asegurarnos de que asegurar aparición.
Excessive bail effectively imposes pretrial detention, which violates due process.
Una fianza excesiva previene esto, por lo tanto viola las reglas.
Defendant is a long-term Arizona resident, has family community support, and ties to the community.
El defendido es un residente de Arizona hace muchos años, es alguien que aporta y es parte de la comunidad.
The court must consider the least restrictive means under Rule 7.3.
La Corte debe considerar menos dinero de fianza en base a la regla 7.3.
And most importantly, the court must consider the defendant's ability to pay.
Y más importante, la Corte tiene que considerar la habilidad del defendido para pagar los fianzas.
Excessive bail relative to income violates the Eighth Amendment and Rule 7.2.
Fianza excesiva viola la octava demanda y el artículo 7.2.
There are additional non-monetary alternatives to helping ensure appearance in court, such as supervised release, regular check-ins, and electronic monitoring.
Hay muchas opciones que no violan la octava enmienda y el artículo 7.2, como por ejemplo monitoreo del tobillo y fianza temporal.
Regarding the defendant having the toy BB gun,
en relación al arma de juguete que lanzaba BBs,
the 911 caller on multiple occasions
la que llamó al 911 en múltiples ocasiones
informed the 911 operator
le informó al operador del 911
that defendant did not speak or understand English
que el defendido no hablaba ni entendía inglés
and had a toy gun.
Y que tenía un arma de juguete.
Notwithstanding that, the law enforcement spoke only English with him.
Los agentes de la ley hablaron solamente inglés con él.
And made no mitigating efforts to de-escalate the situation.
No hicieron ningún tipo de esfuerzo para desescalar la situación.
Instead, immediately started shooting.
En cambio, comenzaron a disparar inmediatamente.
Unloading 9 rounds at him.
Lanzando 9 disparos hacia él.
Hitting him 5 times.
dándole 5 veces.
It's clear that defendant needs some help, and he is currently in rehabilitation facility.
Está claro que el defendido necesita asistencia de salud y está en una ubicación para rehabilitación.
But long-term incarceration prior to a trial is not the appropriate.
Encarcelación a largo plazo, luego de la situación ocurrida, no es apropiada.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias, su señoría.
All right, having heard argument from both parties, I'm going to go ahead and set a $100,000 secured appearance bond in this matter.
Escuchando los argumentos de ambas partes, voy a colocar una fianza de $100,000 para este caso.
In the event that Mr. Carrion is able to post that bond and secure its release, he would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions.
En el evento de que el señor Carrión pueda pagar esa fianza y sea liberado, va a tener que pasar por varios métodos antes de ser liberado.
Including alcohol testing and monitoring and electronic monitoring.
Incluyendo tests de alcohol y monitoreo electrónico.
He may not return to the scene of the alleged crime.
No puede volver a la escena donde ocurrió el crimen.
And he may not possess any weapons.
Y no puede poseer ningún tipo de arma.
He may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and he may not possess or consume alcohol.
No puede poseer ningún tipo de droga sin una prescripción válida y no puede poseer ningún tipo de alcohol.
All right. Full release conditions are in his paperwork. Those are the highlights. Is there anything further from the state, Mr. Garcia?
No, Your Honor.
Ese
Thank you very
sería
much.
el papeleo para su liberación. ¿Hay algo más que quiera decir el Estado, señor García?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
No, su señoría, gracias.
All right. Anything further from you, Mr. Tice?
¿Algo de tu parte, señor Tais?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right. That's going to go ahead. That's going to go ahead and conclude this matter. Mr. Interpreter, will you please stay on the line for a moment?
Absolutely. Ok,
All right,
eso concluye la materia. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. Mr. Garcia, Mr. Tice, thank you for your appearance this evening.
Thank you.
Señor García, Mr. Tais, muchas gracias por la aparición.
All right. Mr. Interpreter, while we have you on the phone, can you please inquire in the gallery if anybody else needs Spanish language interpretation services? And if they do, if they could raise their hands.
Okay, do I say that now?
Yes.
¿Alguien en la galería necesita interpretación en español? Si es así, levanten la mano.
Do we have any hands, officer? No. All right, no, okay. All right, Mr. Interpreter, thank you so much for your assistance this evening and for helping us out with this.
It's been my pleasure, ma'am. I appreciate your work, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your shift and weekend.
Thank you. All right, Justin Minor, please, and then Vanessa Campos. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
What's that?
Can you state your name?
Yeah, Justin Minor.
And Mr. Minor, what is your date of birth?
7/17/92.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for your failure to appear in your matter, CR 2022-006652. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are entitled to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to go to your hearing, which is on October 27th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the event you are still in custody on October 27th, you will be transported for that hearing. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Vanessa Campas, please, and then Guadalupe Brujanda. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Vanessa Campos,
And Ms. Campas, what is your date of birth?
4/21/84.
Thank you. All right, you are here on two matters this evening. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new case first, and we'll talk about your probation case. All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I am not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30. Both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including not possessing any weapons, and you would need to let your probation officer know that you had been released within 72 hours, which brings us to your probation case. You are currently on probation in your case, CR 2020-001754. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated that probation. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I'm reminding you again that you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
So I'm not being released?
No, ma'am. Go ahead, step to the left. Guadalupe Brujanda, please, and then Melissa Chamberlain. Yes. All right, go ahead, state your name.
Guadalupe Valenzuela Bujanda, Jr.
All right, and Mr. Bujanda, what is your date of birth?
January 15, 1978.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, unlawful control of a means of transportation, a Class 5 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not have contact with the alleged victim, and you may not possess any weapons. Go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Because of this today, I lost my job, so I will be indigent, and I will not have a job to go to. So at this time, I was wondering if you could please appoint me an attorney, and also if you, I haven't been in any type of unlawful or anything since like 15 years, and I was wondering if I could please be let go of my own recognizance, and I am not a flight risk. I am not somebody that will not be responsible. I have a job. I had a job now, but I'm a hairstylist, and basically yesterday was the last day that I could actually show that I would be able to be on time, and I was on my way to work, and so this is not something that I actually take lightly, and I just lost my mother, and I just really need help on getting myself situated to make sure that I not only become somebody a victim of mental health issues as far as depression is concerned, because I'm still dealing with the death of my mother. So if I could please have that a court-appointed attorney, and please give me the opportunity so I could actually get an opportunity to, basically get a job and pay for all of this. If I can just go on my own recognizance, I would really, really appreciate you and the court.
Okay, so based upon the additional information regarding your job situation, I'm going to go ahead and appoint you an attorney this evening. However, I am going to leave that secured appearance bond set in the amount of $7,500. So we will go ahead and get you that updated paperwork. Thank you. And we'll get it, officer will have that for you. So go ahead, step to the left.
All right, thank you.
Melissa Chamberlain, please, and then Milton Rome. All right, Ms. Chamberlain, go ahead, state your name.
Melissa Chamberlain.
And Ms. Chamberlain, what is your date of birth?
6183.
Thank you. All right, you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your case CR 2024-110285. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense. I am going to go ahead and set hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that failure to appear warrant, I am setting a appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In view of the age of that warrant, I am making it a cash-only appearance bond. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. All right, Milton Rome, please. All right, Mr. Rome, go ahead, state your name.
Milton Rome.
And Mr. Rome, what's your date of birth?
10/14/1988.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. That's a Class 4 felony. Based on the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding probable cause for that. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. Okay. You may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. Now, I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you may not possess weapons.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Being that, well, I know that this isn't a court to justify my case or whatever, but being that I had already been pulled over with a firearm prior to this, like I want to say about a good 4 times, and none of them had said anything to me. That's why I was under the impression that I was allowed to carry, and I had informed the officers that I had the firearm on me before they even asked for it.
So I did take that into account. Not the bit about where you'd been pulled over many times. You're a prohibited possessor.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be in possession of a firearm.
And then I also didn't know that I was a prohibited possessor because I had also, before I purchased the weapon, I had my father and a clerk at the courts. I asked them if I had any felonies that I was not allowed to possess a firearm, and neither one of them said anything.
Okay. I don't know. I'm looking at a felony from according to my information, and you have a felony from 2010. a conviction date of 2010.
Yeah, I mean,
And I know it's been a while. So in setting the bond, I did take into account in your case that you had been forthright with the officers about there being a gun in the car, and I think that that's so important, right?
yes,
But again, a prohibited possessor is a big deal.
okay,
So those two reasons: one, you were forthright with the officers and didn't put them in a bad situation,
yeah,
or yourself in a bad situation, right? And let them know that gun was in the car. That's why that bond is at $5,000 instead of higher. Okay.
And then I was gonna ask if I was able to get an OR, being that I'm not a flight risk, I appear at all my court dates and stuff like that. I mean, I need to keep working and stuff too.
And that's, so again, I balance those two things, that being a prohibited possessor is a big deal and that you were forthright with the officers. And I know that you haven't been in trouble in a good long time because according to my information, your last conviction was 2010.
Yeah.
So all of that together, you can work with a bond company, okay?
Okay, so would I be able to get like a 10% or something
That's
like that?
what a secured appearance, that's what a secured appearance bond means, is you can work with a bond company to get that bond posted.
Okay.
Most of the bond companies charge about 10%, but it depends on the bond company and it depends on you and your individual circumstance.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers have that for you. Yes? Have to what?
The tablet with the sister helicopter for that question.
No, we're not gonna, no. There's a longer answer, but it's mostly no. Okay, Joseph King, please. And then Alexandra Pena. All right, Mr. King, go ahead, state your name.
Joseph King, November 30th, 1978.
All right, sir, you are here on two matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new charges first, and then you're also here because you have a probation case.
I'm not about anything.
Yeah. All right, so you were arrested early today on charges of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2024-143877. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers have your paperwork for you. Alexandra Pena, please, and then Daniel White.
Hello.
Hi. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Alexandra Pena.
And Ms. Pena, what is your date of birth?
3/28/83.
All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony.
Yeah, I stay at the residence for about 6 months. I didn't invite anybody into the apartment to move in with me, but I really did try to go by the guidelines of the apartment. Now, I have a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay. I have a friend that helped me move, but he continued to move his things into my apartment, my bedroom. I didn't have a problem with him too much, but the other person that lied to me has been going by my father's name illegally.
Okay. So I want to back up and we can talk in a minute. All right, so charged with criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause with that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30. In your matter, I am going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond. I do have a question about where this incident occurred. Now, I'm hearing from you that it occurred at your apartment.
Yeah, in the apartment complex. I asked him to not to bring people into the apartment, but he didn't have a reason to be in the apartment.
Okay, so is this person with the scooter, is that another resident at the apartment?
He doesn't live there. He said that he worked there, but he was just coming into the parking lot.
Okay.
I don't believe he lived there, and I've gone to the office about these matters because one of them has obtained my keys to come into the apartment and take whatever he wants and come and go, which I don't have no way to protect myself. I don't know who this man is, and he's continued to rob me for my groceries, my shampoo, he's really forcing me to live in a restraint. Don't have no phone anymore because he stole my Sims, thing. He's actually racketeering or keeping me captive in my own home.
Okay.
He's not on the lease, but he's really kind of like a half-burned person related to me, and I don't know how to address this issue.
Okay. So that's a lot, and
Yeah.
I appreciate that. But what we're here on tonight is your criminal charge. Okay. So what I am saying,
I moved stuff out because he brings stuff into the apartment, but it was like he made food and he threw it all over the apartment, and it began to rot.
Okay. So I'm saying you don't have any contact with the alleged victim. I haven't
contacted him, but I tried to. One person, I tried to move the stuff out of the window because I couldn't take it out. I can't physically take the stuff out of the down the stairs, out of the thing, and to put it to the trash can. And that's when the cops came and said that I did something criminally.
Okay. So I am saying that you may come and go from your own apartment. It's still permitted to do so by management, but you are not to linger or loiter in any common areas of the apartment complex, including patios, hallways, stairwells, parking lots, laundry rooms, or recreational facilities.
Right.
Okay.
I don't go to do that, but the things that he bring in were like stuff that didn't make no sense. They're like broken objects.
Okay. All right, ma'am. So I have gone ahead and set that $1,000 secured appearance bond in your matter. So information regarding your bond and your release conditions, as well as your hearing dates, are in your paperwork.
What is it? What is the bond?
It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. We did need to reprint it to get
I'm not
information
going to be able to have any legal way to get any monies until I'm able to get up to go to the Saw River Reservation and get some kind of money for that thing. There's no way I can access my own bank account because of my phone, and I haven't been working in several months because of this issue.
Okay, so officers should be able to give you information about bond companies if you need that information. So if you could go ahead, step to the left. Okay, thank you. All right, Daniel White, please. All right, Mr. White, go ahead, state your name.
Daniel White.
And Mr. White, what's your date of birth?
September 4th, 1984.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on 5 matters this evening. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new case first, and then we'll talk about your other cases. All right, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new case in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here because Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your 4 probation cases. They are CR 2023-123319, CR 2020-111542, CR 2020-2030-5581, and CR 2022-007022. In each of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those probation cases, I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 23 probation case ending 3319, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In your 2020 probation case ending 1542, I am setting a secured appearance bond also in the amount of $500. In your 2022 case ending 0581, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And in your 22 case ending 7022, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Alexis Mendoza, please. And then Luis Calderon. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Alexis Mendoza, 07-22-1994.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations. In your cases, CR 2023-102907, CR 2024-147849, and CR 2024-103524. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 23 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In your 24 case ending 7849, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In your 24 case ending 3524, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Luis Calderon, please, and then Javier Valdez. Hi. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Luis Calderon, 01-24-87.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on 2 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first, and then we will talk about your probation case. All right, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation, in your case, CR 2022-104410. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
So I will be able to post that bond and then contact my probation officer to see if he'll let me go or what?
So if you post your bonds and secure your release, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, because I mean, I was doing good. I was doing my probation stuff and everything. So I mean, there's no reason why he shouldn't let me get another chance.
Okay. Well, and you can talk to the judge about that on the 24th. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Go ahead, step to the left. Javier Valdez, please, and then Oliver Chester. All right, Mr. Valdez, go ahead and state your name.
Javier Valdez,
All right, Mr. Valdez, what's your date of birth?
9/27/1981.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings, okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Oliver Chester, please, and then Jamie Kennard. Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Oliver Chester, 08/24/74.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on a direct complaint warrant. That direct complaint alleges that on or about January 15th of 25, you committed the offenses of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $300. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings. Sir.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Okay. From that day, I've been in prison. I just got released yesterday.
I saw that.
And since that day, I've had my certificates. I've taken multiple programs. I have a halfway house, which is therapeutic, that is actually looking for me to call them if I'm released here, to pick me up to go to my halfway house. My parole officer have put in my terms of release that if released from here, to get in contact with her. But I do have scheduled drug screenings at Deep Therapeutic every time I leave and come back. And I have to sign up for every health to my parole officer for drug testing every day. And the St. Mary's Skills Center, which I have a acceptance letter, which I have to speak with Smart Justice this coming Thursday to get payment before I go into school. So I have accomplished a lot since then. So I'm hoping that maybe I can get a release or a monitor, a late monitor, or release through pretrial services, because I do have ways to make sure that I'm staying clean, and I will be at court, and to keep my parole, because I have all my credentials now. I have my job, my state ID, I have my birth certificate, I have my social security card. So I have everything to move forward with getting a job and staying clean and sober. So I'm hoping that they can take that into consideration and give me maybe a pretrial service or a lay monitor. I'm not asking for any sympathy, just a little empathy in what I'm going through.
I'm super impressed by everything you just told me and how you've got everything lined up. It seems like that took a lot of effort on your part.
Oh, yes, ma'am, it did. But prison could make or break you, and I'm broken to the core. So I want to live. And I'm very serious about my sobriety and moving forward. So I've taken steps to ensure that I stay on the right track. I'm just hoping I can move forward and keep those goals obtainable.
All right, based on what you're telling me and about all the stuff that you have lined up for yourself, I'm sorry, I'm going to make one more tweak. Be supervised by parole. I'm going to go, okay, hold on just a second. I'm going to give you different information. All right, I'm going to set hearings on October 31st at 8:30 and November 4th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am, we'll be there.
All right. Don't make me see you back on a warrant for failure to
appear. I will be a success story, I promise you.
Okay, and we need more of those. All right. So, all right. I am releasing you on, based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. I'm not going to put you on pretrial services because you're working closely with parole at this point, and those things overlap. So I'm saying you're going to be supervised by parole, which is true. Now, don't forget, as soon as you get out, you need to contact your parole officer.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to do it within 24 hours?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because they're closed right now.
I know.
Okay.
I will contact them.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck with your sobriety. It's incredibly important, and I'm so impressed by everything you have to say.
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, step to the left. I'll have your paperwork for you. Yes, ma'am.
Can everybody just move to the bottom? She became a house call for unable to follow orders, so I moved her down.
Okay. All right. Osmar Romero, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Osmar Tatima Romero,
And Mr. Romero, what is your date of birth?
November 30th, 95.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-104706. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. I am going to go ahead and set a hearing on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within, 72 hours.
Okay.
Okay? Go ahead.
So I can pay the $250 and get out?
Yeah. Yeah, you can talk to the officers about how, the logistics of how that happened. Okay?
Thank you.
Thanks. Zachary Brazada.
Good evening.
Good evening. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
My name is Zachary David Brazda,
And Mr. Brazda, what is your date of birth?
6/25/1982.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. Based on the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney for you this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on October 31st at 8:30 and November 4th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
I've never missed a court appointment.
Okay. Then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening to pretrial services. You will need to register with pretrial services, and I am requesting that they do drug testing. All right?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Go ahead. Step to left. Officers have your paperwork.
Thank you.
John Shisley, please, and then Adam Goshton. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
John Shisley,
And Mr. Shisley, what is your date of birth?
3/18/81.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about April 19th of 2025, you committed the offense of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 31st at 8:30 and November 4th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, will you go to those hearings?
Yes.
All right. I am going to release you this evening based upon your promise to appear on your own recognizance. I am requiring that you register with pretrial services.
Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead, step to left. Adam Goshton, please, and then Stephen McCollum.
Good afternoon.
We're going to call it evening at this point. It's hard to tell without windows. All right, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Adam Golston, April 21st, 1989.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the University Lakes Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in their matter stemming from a February 2025 charge of criminal trespass, theft, and possession of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney due to the nature of where you are in the failure to appear and the nature of the charge. I am setting a hearing on November 4th at 1:30 p.m. in the University Lakes Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you need to go to that because now you've been here for almost 10 hours, and I don't think you had a good time.
I have it.
Okay. All right. So you need to go, because if you don't go to that hearing, another warrant may issue for your arrest. You'll get rearrested, and then you'll have to come back here and spend more time.
No, I want that.
Okay.
I'll go.
All right. Go ahead. Step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Will I be OR?
You are being OR'd, sir, based upon your promise to appear. All right. Stephen McCollum, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Stephen Lynn McCollum, February 4th, 1971.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the El Centro Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on your failure to appear in their matter. And now I've got a question because of the orange top, and I saw a wristband. Are you in custody on other charges?
I am.
Okay. Are you going to remain in custody on those charges for?
I posted bail yesterday. I'm not sure on the status of that.
Okay, so you posted bail and on the charges, and those are your only charges that are holding you here, other than this matter?
Correct.
Okay. All right. All right, so I am, in this matter, I am not appointing you an attorney due to the nature of the charge. I am setting a hearing on November 6th at 8:30 in the El Centro Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. The reason I ask is because if you were going to be here, I would set a placeholder bond, a $50 secured appearance bond, to give you credit for time in custody. But if you're leaving, then I'm not going to set that.
Okay, thank you.
All right, go ahead, step left,
Thank you.
officers have your paperwork. Kenneth Vrooman. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Kenneth Roman,
And what is your date of birth?
7/11/88.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. Based upon the limited information that I have in front of me this evening, I'm not finding probable cause for those. However, I'm advising you that those allegations are not dismissed, and then you must still attend the court dates that I will give you, because formal charges may nevertheless be filed. I'm also advising you that failure to appear at your court dates could result in a warrant being issued for your arrest.
Okay.
All right. All right, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 31st at 8:30 and November 4th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. All right, information about those hearings will be in your paperwork, which the officers will give to you, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step left. Okay. All right. We have 4 house calls this evening. Our house calls are not able to be with us because they are a danger to self, a danger to others, or not otherwise able to function for purposes of appearing here in the courtroom this evening. Our first house call is can't count, sorry, is Irving Johns. Mr. Johns is here because the Gila River Indian community issued a warrant for his arrest for failure to appear in their matter. That is a fugitive of justice matter, and in that matter, I am not appointing him an attorney because it is civil in nature, and he is not entitled to have me appoint an attorney in this matter. I am setting a hearing on October 27th at 1:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am also setting a secured appearance bond in his matter in the amount of $50,000. All right, our next house call is Jamie Kennard. Ms. Kennard's date of birth is September 20th, 1985. Ms. Kennard is here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for her arrest based upon allegations that she violated her probation in her case CR 2024-116533. In that matter, I am appointing her an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event she is able to post that bond and secure her release, she does need to contact her probation officer within 72 hours. All right, our next house call is Servando Angulo. Mr. Angulo's date of birth is July 3rd, 1977. Mr. Angulo is here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for his arrest based upon allegations that he violated his probation in CR 2024-132712. In that matter, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting hearings on October 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. All right. Officer, we need to clear for the next one. Do you need a pen?
No, I didn't get this guy's paper. Well, I don't know. The guy that was doing the thing with guy medical. And the guy who did the paperwork left, so. Yeah. Oh, I didn't talk. Thank you.
You want to go look him up first? Can you guys clear him so I can read the last house call?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
Just bring an ID or fix. Have we done any of the house calls yet?
No, well, yeah, I was just waiting on this last one. All right, our last house call is Travis Day McCade. Mr. McDade's date of birth is December 1st, 2001. Mr. McDade was arrested on charges of luring a minor for sexual exploitation, a Class 4 felony, aggravated luring of minor for sexual exploitation, a Class 4 felony, child enticement, use of electronic device, a Class 4 felony, sexual exploitation of a minor, a Class 4 felony, and child vulnerable adult abuse, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing him an attorney. And I am setting hearings on October 23rd at 8:30 and October 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In his case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500,000. In the event that he is able to post that bond and secure his release, he would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. He may not have any contact with the victim, any contact with any minors, and he is prohibited from possessing the internet except for school, work, and court purposes. He may not possess weapons, drugs without a prescription, or alcohol. And that brings us to the end of our 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar. We're going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 11.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 11 p.m. calendar on October 17th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Also, when I talk to you about your release conditions in the courtroom, I'm only going to name some of the release conditions, not all of them. All of your release conditions will be on your paperwork. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Could I please get Savon West to the podium? Angel Robles to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Savon Almer West, 41498.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are October 23rd and October 27th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $15,000. Sir, at this time, though, please don't try to pay that bond. You're on parole at this time, and so parole hold is going to be put in place for you. And so even if you try to pay that bond, it's likely you will not be released. In case a parole hold is not placed on you and you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on supervised release with the electronic ankle monitoring. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your parole officer within 24 hours. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Angel Robles to the podium. Adrian Nija to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Angel Rico Robles, 11/17/2003.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. On one of them, on that one, I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $250 secured appearance bond. But sir, please don't try to pay that bond. On your other failure to appear, your next court dates are October 23rd and October 27th in the Downtown Superior Court. At the request of your judge, you're going to be held non-bondable pursuant to Rule 7.2C. All right, sir. Please step to your left for your paperwork. All right. Adrian Nija to the podium. Elias Johnson to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Adrian Naya, 1691.
1999. Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your last name. Sir, you're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. Based upon the alleged violation of your probation, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. So your next court date is October 24th before your probation violation, Judge.
All right.
Thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Elias Johnson to the podium. Josiah Pittman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Yeah, Elias Johnson, 10/30/03.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, 2 counts of criminal damage, Class 2 misdemeanors. These were alleged to have occurred back on July 4th of 2024. I'm assigning you counsel. Your next court dates are October 23rd and October 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Josiah Pittman to the podium. Brent Buffins to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Josiah Pittman, 9/18/98.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. Grand jury has found additional charges for you. Those charges are taking the identity of another Class 4 felony, burglary, a Class 4 felony, 4 counts of theft of a credit card, Class 5 felonies. These were alleged to have occurred on or about August 4th of 2025. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date is October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you're to be placed on pretrial services supervision with electronic ankle monitoring, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Brent Buffins to the podium. Dax Atridge to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brent Dion Buffins, 10/28/89.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on 1 count of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on August 16th of 2025. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date is October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $10,000 secured appearance bond on top of all your other bonds. If you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step? Do you have questions, sir?
I was just wondering, I don't understand, if I was never there, how can I be placed at the scene of the crime?
Sir, I have no idea. I wasn't there, and the grand jury meets in secret, so I have no idea what even this whole case is all about.
Right.
So these are questions for your defense counsel.
Is there any way I can get my bond lowered to at least $5,000? So, because I don't have any type of...
Unfortunately, no, sir. It's a grand jury bond, and I can't mess with it.
So it's not a secured bond, it's cash only?
No, it is a secured bond.
Okay.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. I have to call a warrant, please. No, I have to call a warrant, please.
Sorry.
Adrian, Robert, West, Ruffin, Pittman.
Dax Atridge to the podium. Steve Macias to the chair, please.
How are you?
Hi. Name and date of birth, please.
Dax Alexander Attridge, 10/16/1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney.
Yes, sir.
Your next court date's going to be October 23rd at the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $3,500 cash bond.
Even though I was in custody in another county?
Yes.
That's why I missed court, sir.
That's probably true, but at this point, the judge would like to keep that bond in place.
Okay.
So it's a $3,500 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
It's cash only?
Yes. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Steve Macias to the podium. Gage Lara to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Steve Macias, 10/27/88.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. On the first one, it's $250 secured. Next one is $1,000 secured. Last one is $500 secured. So total $1,750 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Gage Lara to the podium. Mariano Morales to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Gage Lara, July 3rd, 2005.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for endangerment, a Class 6 felony, failure to obey police officer, Class 2 misdemeanor, reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are October 23rd and October 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're going to have an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You have to continue to follow the order of protection that's out against you, and you're prohibited from driving anywhere on Mill Avenue. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Mariano Morales to the podium. Aberdeen Lewis to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Mariano Morales, 10/5/99.
Thank you. You are here today on two failure to appear warrants and a Superior Court new case. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are October 23rd and October 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250. You also have 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney on both of those. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date on both of those is October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge, $250 on each one. So total for all 3 cases, $750 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Aberdeen Lewis to the podium. Cliff Estes to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Aberdeen Lewis, 2/18/98.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Cliff Estes to the podium. Kayla Norquist to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Cliff Estes, 1/17/81.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's a $100 secured appearance bond on each one, so total $300 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you've got to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Kayla Norquist to the podium. Sparkle Bennett to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kayla Marie Norquist, 2/27/1986.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's October 24th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Sparkle Bennett to the podium. Terry Wright to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Bennett Sparkle, May 24th, 1988.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is October 24th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am?
I have a question.
Sure.
So I have to bond out, I won't be released?
Yeah, you do have a bond, $250.
I've been sitting in the county, in Coconina County, for the last 2.5 weeks. I have a job. I have an open DCS case. I'm already on probation. I don't know why I violated. Is there any way I can be released on my own recognizance? Because I think my PTO is up next week on Wednesday or Tuesday. And there's no way I can probably get another job with an aggravated assault with a minor. And I've been working the same job for the last 8 months. I got a letter from my roommate.
So hold on. So first, your question was, you don't know why you're violated. Let me know what your violations are. Term 3, you didn't report as directed on August 5th and August 6th of 2025. The last date that you reported was July 9th of 2025.
That's not true.
And that's what your PO is saying. And then the defendant didn't reside in a residence approved by the Adult Probation Department. And so that was condition number 5. And the probation department is unaware of the whereabouts of the defendant. You were going through Rule 11. Your next court date was August 21st.
The same day I found out, the lawyer, she found out that I was violated, and she asked me, she said, I thought that you had been in contact with Ms. Diaz. I said, ma'am, I've been in contact with Ms. Diaz because I have an open DCS case that's going to close next month. I cannot afford to be just sitting in jail with not doing anything towards getting my children back who I aggravated assaulted against my son Joshua, who's the minor in my case. I really need to be released because I might not even have my job. I might not even be able to get a job. I have an open DCS case. I've been sitting in Coconina County Jail for the last 2 weeks.
Let me see, but that doesn't explain why you were.
I just was expedited today. I was in Flagstaff for work.
No, ma'am, I understand that, but if you were in Coconina County for 2 weeks, that puts you back at the beginning of October, and that still doesn't explain your absence, your alleged absence from your probation officer.
I've been in contact with her prior to her violating me. That's why on October 20th, when I had SMI court, the lawyer told me that I was violated, and she didn't even understand why I was violated. That's why I don't understand what is going on in my case. That's why I asked to get a different probation officer, because my children are just in DCS's care, and it's like...
Okay, hey, go ahead and have a seat. I'm going to recall your matter, okay? Go ahead and have a seat. Terry Wright to the podium. Maya Tejas to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Terry Wright, 11/3/1976.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back on October 12th of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are October 23rd and October 27th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your trial judge, $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Well, please step to your left for paperwork, sir. Maya Tejas to the podium. Christopher Fisher to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Maya Sierra Tejas, 12/27/2000.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm set by your probation violation judge. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Christopher Fisher to the podium. Kiana Dickens to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Fisher, 11/23/1982.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be October 22nd. That's at the Santan Justice Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $100. If you're able to bond out, sir, you are not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay, Your Honor, one quick question that I have. I travel internationally for work. One, I don't need an assigned attorney. I can secure my own. And two, I would like your permission to continue to travel for work.
So, sir, this is a misdemeanor. It's not a felony. So, as long as you show up to court, you should be fine.
Cool, thank you.
And I assign you an attorney. You don't have to take them. So if you hire your own, that is totally up to you.
Perfect, thanks.
All right, sir. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Kiana Dickens to the podium. Bennett Sparkle to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kiana Dickens, 12/20/2004.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are October 23rd and October 27th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a placeholder bond of $50 because it looks like you have a Phoenix City Court warrant. So I'm going to set a $50 placeholder bond so you get credit for the time you're in custody. If you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you cannot go back to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with your co-defendant, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Ms. Sparkle. All right, recalling Ms. Sparkle on her probation violation warrant. Ma'am, do you say you're looking for work or you're currently working?
No, I am currently working, and I apologize. It's taking me this long to come to talk to you.
All right, ma'am. So, hold on. All right. Where are you working?
I work for a cleaning company. It's based out of Phoenix, and we travel around the surrounding areas, meaning like Levine, Flagstaff, Avondale, Mesa, Tempe. It's extremely hard for me to get a job because of what I have on my record now. And my boss said that she would take this time to give me PTO, but I don't want to lose my job because I'm doing good. I'm not on any drugs or anything. Like I said, do have an open DCS case with my 2 children, Joshua and Jordan Bennett, in Maricopa County. I just can't afford to just be sitting in jail.
So here's what your probation officer said back on August 14th. That you were verified absconder, has history being transient. You were no longer had a bed at Cass, current whereabouts unknown. And they had no further leads as of that date.
I was actually, and she does know this, that I was assaulted at Cass. That's how my two front teeth got knocked out. I was on Indian School. I gave her that address and let her know that my schedule was from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. at night, that I would be with my boss every single day up until Saturday.
She apparently never got that message.
I spoke with this Miss Diaz. She spoke with my church and everything. I can go to court with no problem. I just cannot afford to bond myself out. I can't afford for me to be just sitting in jail knowing that I have a DCS case coming up and this makes me look bad. I don't have any new charges.
Reprint, please.
I did try to contact Ms. Diaz from the jail in Coconina.
All right, ma'am. Here's what I'm going to do. There is one note from your probation violation judge. All right, so you should thank your probation violation judge about this. Sir, ma'am, I am going to release you. Your next court dates are October 24th in the Downtown Superior Court. Under promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must contact your probation officer within 3 days of release. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, thank you.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, I am.
Do you promise to appear on October 24th at the Downtown Superior Court?
I promise to appear.
Do you understand? If you don't show up, they'll issue another warrant for your arrest.
This is not going to happen again.
Do you understand that they'll issue a warrant for you if you don't show up? Upon your promise to appear, you'll be released on your own recognizance, ma'am.
Thank
you have new paperwork. Please go ahead and pick it up.
Thank you so much.
Sure thing. For the last two individuals, I'll be visiting them back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Tesha Northrup, date of birth 1/30/1980, here on a fugitive of justice warrant. Next court date, October 27th at the Downtown Superior Court, $25,000 secured appearance bond. If she's able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Kiana Baker, date of birth 5/26/1998, here on a municipal court new case. Arrested for 2 counts of disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor, 2 counts of assault, class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date, October 21st in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting secured appearance bond of $250. If she's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Must obey any orders of protection. Cannot reside with the alleged victim, even if she's the owner or renter of the property. After visiting with these individuals back at their cell, found to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 11 p.m. calendar.